Guys, I got you. Have faith. Have faith. I've been doing this for like a month now. We're on day 27.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we come to you guys with some breaking news coming from the Middle East. The multiple international airlines have now cancelled their flights to and from the Middle East, specifically Iran and Israel. We are now also, over the last few minutes, hearing reports of Air Force activities, fighter jets flying over Tehran, the capital of Iran. We are expecting this to be the Islamic Republic Air Force, as they have taken off in the capital. There is a lot happening as we speak. We're going to go to the flight radar, the live map, to show you guys the situation. There's a lot of statements to go through, especially from the airlines. Russians are now evacuating their citizens from Iran as well. There's a direct order coming from the Kremlin, and we're going to get your reaction, and also many requests from you guys on this channel to start showing other songs as well, other revolutionary songs, including Bepish, as some of you are already familiar from Goldie's channel. And we have a couple of new ones as well. So it's going to be a long live stream, so we'll have to go through all this while I find out what's going on around the Middle East. All right, so major airlines, including British Airways, KLM, and Air France, initially announced that they are halting their flights to the Middle East tonight. Air France also cancelled 2 upcoming flights to Dubai and Tel Aviv. British Airways also cancelled their flights this evening to Dubai, and KLM also announced that they will not be flying to or from the following countries: Israel, UAE, and Saudi Arabia. We also have an update from the Dutch airline KLM. They also, as they say, unexpectedly, as this is the official statement, unexpectedly cancelled their flights for the weekend to Israel. And I believe more statements are coming in. There we go. Lufthansa is also coming, and Swiss from Switzerland. They have also now cancelled their flights to the Middle East, including Israel, UAE, Saudi Arabia. Obviously, more to come. We will show you the current situation on the ground as we speak. It's slowly calming down. You can see the flights, obviously a huge number of flights now in around the Persian Gulf and around the Arab countries, but inside Iran, there's still a few, but it's definitely fewer now than earlier on. Now, it's not really just about the international airlines, it's also about what is going on the ground as we speak. So there's an official statement from the Russian Federation. The Foreign Ministry, a spokeswoman, has now advised Russian citizens against obviously traveling to Iran until the security situation has fully normalized. They have also urged Russians in Iran to evacuate, to follow safety precautions, avoid taking photos and videos, and comply with local law enforcement requests. Obviously, the Russians seem to also be panicking for some reason. A lot of them have already left the country anyway, but this isn't the end of it. There is a fascinating reaction from the Turkish government, which is the low IQ Turkish government. According to the foreign minister of Turkey, apparently there are still indications that Israel is planning to attack Iran. No S, Sherlock. I don't know who told him this, who gave him this intel, but yes, Turkey, there may be a potential confrontation between Israel and the Islamic Republic, obviously, and the United States. So, while the Turks are telling the world what we already know, Ali Khamenei, we still don't know where he is. There was an indication that he may have left his existing bunker in Tapas, which is in the northeastern parts of the country, in the middle of a desert, because he's very brave as a leader. But a lot of people are preparing to see if they will ever see him again in public or not. Now, he was supposed to be out earlier on, if you remember. He suddenly cancelled his public appearance. He usually comes out every Friday for a few minutes. But is what I'm about to show you his final words. Last time we heard from him, he was very robust. He was saying, basically, we will come for every single person who is against us and the Islamic regime. Remember this?
با اغتشاشگر حرف زدن فایده ای نداره. اغتشاشگر رو باید به جای خودش نشاند. اینی که یه عده‌ای بیان به قصد تخریب، به قصد ناامن کردن کشور اغتشاش کنن، اصلا قابل قبول نیست، مطلقاً.
Okay, Ali. This may be the last time we heard from you, unless you're brave enough to come out again. Now, the next few days will be crucial. The next few hours will be crucial. There are reports as we speak from Iran that have now been confirmed. Multiple fighter jets are now flying over initially Tehran, the capital, but we are now getting reports multiple fighter jets also flying over several cities in Iran. These appear to be the Islamic Republic fighter jets who have taken off for whatever reason. We don't know the official reason, obviously, but this tends to happen. It also happened about a week and a half ago, when the United States were about to attack. And of course, they quickly changed their mind last minute, rightly so, and made a U-turn. The Iranian fighter jets were also flying on that night, and then they went back when everything calmed down. Now, apparently, according to one of the senior advisors to Ali Khamenei, which is kind of interesting, they've now directly said the relations between Iran and the US have now passed the negotiation stage. Now, only war will help. I did respond on social media, said, don't threaten me with a good time. What? That's exactly what I'm saying. For the first time in history, I agree with the Supreme Leader and his council. Yes, only war will help at this point. If they don't want to negotiate, usually when they say they don't want to negotiate, this is when they pick up the phone and beg the president to not take action. It's basically the opposite. It's like when President Trump says, yeah, we're going to talk to the Islamic Republic, usually that means he's going to hit them. When the Iranian regime says that we don't want to talk, that means they are already begging via Turkey or Qatar or whoever else. There is a situation happening live. Let's have a look. Apparently, they are preparing, but oh dear. Okay, so we'll be getting more updates from the international airlines, and the US's Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier is getting closer to the CENTCOM area, the obviously Central Command. And it is currently around the Arabian Sea. We don't know if it's stopped there or if they're still on their way. They've been around there since yesterday, so we don't know exactly where they are. They're not on the radar at this point. But President Trump and the White House have also made a very radical announcement over the last hour or so, which is putting the Europeans to shame. All the European governments, watch and learn. The United States have now announced that they will be deporting the Islamic Republic officials, members, and anybody with links to the Iranian regime back to Iran as soon as this Sunday, 25th of January. Now, the initial wave of deportations will be dozens, which will be this weekend. Now, it's the first time we have deportation flights from the US to Iran directly. And obviously, if this continues, then we're going to see a lot of people from the United States being kicked out, which is the correct thing to do. And there is also, unfortunately, part of this is that there will be some other Iranians who are also going to get deported. It's not just the IRGC. There are also a number of Iranians who said they were asylum seekers. And apparently 2 of them are gay. And obviously, if they go back to Iran, they will be executed. But the White House haven't actually confirmed exactly what the situation is with the non-IRGC Iranians, only a few of them who will also be deported. But that aside, in terms of the executions, we now have confirmation that 4 Iranians were publicly executed today in Esfahan, which is the 3rd largest city in Iran. This came after the Iranian regime essentially said this morning and last night that President Trump is talking nonsense and we will be doing public executions anyway. So this is basically them doubling down, okay? This is what they're doing. And I think at this point, what they probably said a few minutes ago, the advisors to the Supreme Leader, that we've gone past negotiation stage and basically war is the only thing left. Perhaps they're not bluffing. Perhaps this is actually, for once, a genuine statement that they know there is no turning back. Not really sure what their plan is, because nobody in the history of humanity ever, until this point, will be able to defeat the American empire. Nobody. The American empire is the strongest force compared to anything else we have or ever had in human history. You can't defeat the Americans. What is the plan? I know you don't want to be martyrs. The people at the top don't want to be martyrs, although Khamenei might not have any choice because, you know, it's part of his legacy. He'll be like, well, I can't get arrested. That's embarrassing. I might have to die. I'm dying anyway, so maybe I might get a statue in Gaza, maybe, right? So they are doubling down. As we speak, around Pentagon, pizza tracker. So in case you don't know, I think most of you know already, we have the pizza tracker, which checks the local pizza shops, delivery shops in Washington, D.C., to see at certain times how busy they are. When they are busy right now, extremely busy, that means high traffic. That means everybody's busy in DC. They're not going home and they're not planning to cook at home, let's just say. So that's happening. This is Extreme Pizza. And obviously all the other pizza chains are having the same experience. Now, we just have another confirmation. United Airlines. Oh, okay. Yes, we can now confirm, ladies and gentlemen, that the United Airlines have now also suspended their upcoming flights to Israel and the Middle East. So we can now also add that to the list. There's a whole list now. It's difficult to keep up. Basically, almost every single major airline that we are currently having. We have a message from Iran, by the way, which I will have to read out to you guys. People are getting access to the internet again. The Starlink situation is getting better. So a lot of messages are now coming in. So I'm going to read this to you. And then there's more updates coming in. Okay, message from Iran. First, an account. The IRGC sprayed the people with gunfire. Even when we escaped on a motorcycle through side alleyways, they chased us and kept shooting. I was crying the entire way, running. They were shooting and screaming. They shot directly at the people's backs and chests. It was hell. On Friday, they stocked their bodies on top of each other for display. They came into the hospitals and took the injured with them. They had set up a base inside the hospitals. Anyone who was discharged later, the IRGC took them. There were so many bodies that a nurse said that they didn't even use their shrouds. They just put them in body bags and they would take them. Friday morning, a line stretched several kilometers just to hand over bodies. It got extremely crowded. They started beating families, firing shots, then closed the doors and threw everybody out of the hospitals. In the afternoon, Friday, they were shooting non-stop from 6 p.m. until obviously late. Continuous gunfire. The protesters were all young, under 30. They shot directly at their hearts. Every street smelled of tear gas and smoke. In the hospital, they dragged the wounded out from under IVs, saying, go tell Trump to come and help you. The operating rooms never emptied. We saw hell with our own eyes. We all knew we could die at any moment, but no one went home. You wouldn't believe it. Millions upon millions of people out on the streets. Everybody come. It's tough, obviously, reading these messages, but it's important for people to know, because obviously these are the direct connections that we have to people inside Iran. The mainstream media would not be bothering to actually do any of this. But at the same time, the fight continues. The United States has just sent a massive warning to Iraq. Oh, God. Ditch the Islamic Republic or else. The US officials are now warning Baghdad that cozying up with the Iranian regime will choke off their oil revenues, starving the government's wallets. Now, in defense of Iraq, it's not really up to them, because in case you haven't noticed, over the last few years, it's been over 10 years now, the Islamic Republic of Iran has essentially occupied parts of Iraq. You remember when Saddam Hussein tried to take over Iran, and that didn't go too well? 8 years, nothing. Well, if Saddam was alive now, he would not be too happy about the fact that the Islamic Republic have basically occupied a huge chunk of Iraq, eastern parts of Iraq. So when the US are warning the Iraqis, well, the Iraqis' hands are tied slightly, but they do need to listen. Otherwise, there will be massive punishment. Now, we have a response from the Islamic Republic. The senior commanders and generals of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps on the Islamic Republic State TV responded to President Trump, of course, saying that Trump is all talks and he has picked the wrong path on Iran. Let's go.
جمله به تهران
قطعاً حرفای زیادی میزنه. مطمئن باشه که جوابش ما در میدان میدیم.
تاریخ رو بررسی بکنن، بر مبنای تاریخ تصمیم.
مسیر غلطی رو انتخاب کردی و داری پیش میری.
Yeah, they seem very, very confident, ladies and gentlemen. Very confident. So we have a number of people here, but there's more coming. The information is still coming in. Yeah, we got the Chinese Airbus. I will go to the flight radar. There's only a handful of flights right now in Iran, over Iran, and most of them would be. Let's have a look what we have. So that's Arab, that's UAE. That is. Oh well, we got some Russia. That's the Iranian. We've got Russian, Iranian, UAE again. We've got Iranian. That is also UAE. Oh, we just lost. There we go. There is the few that are left right now. All seem to be similar-ish. So a lot of them are from UAE, but they're all a lot of them might be. They're not actually going. Where are they going? Hang on. I don't know if you can see. Oh, you can see it. Good. What time did they take off? 12:05 a.m. Oh yeah, so about an hour ago. Okay, yeah. So these guys are just going past. That's the Mahan coming, I believe, from Bangkok. Yeah. There will be a few also coming from China, which we're going to keep an eye on. Oh, there we go. Got the Pakistanis. Now, we are waiting for more information. While we do that, based on all the requests, I'm not just going to put on the usual revolutionary song. We're going to put Bepish, which was, in case you're not familiar, Goldie plays it all the time. If you're not familiar, this was actually made in the 1980s. I know. Farrokhzad basically started the wave of revolution with his revolutionary song about 40 years ago. Let's go. English subtitle.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار همدم بخورند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش.
Iran. It's happening. Something's happening right now. The Islamic Republic. We might be expecting preemptive attack.
بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه کیر خاران، نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنیم بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمی ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شان هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقتان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting some breaking news from Iran. Now, the Israelis are on standby. Let's just give you guys the latest on this whole situation. I believe there is a weird development right now in the Middle East. There is no confirmation on whether they will act yet. But everybody is on standby. Any potential action from the Islamic Republic, I don't understand why they would do this. So I don't believe it, but they are in the air. So first things first, even Channel 12 has now said we are expecting a preemptive attack by the Islamic Republic of Iran. The United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland is now sending one of its Typhoon jet squadrons to the Middle East against the Islamic Republic. This is the first time we've heard from the British government. Britain is sending something, at least. Typhoon jet squadrons from the UK will be getting to the Middle East. And there is also breaking news that Air Canada have now also cancelled their flights to and from the Middle East, especially to Israel. So we now have United Airlines, Swiss, KLM, British Airways, Air France, Canada, all the others cancelling for the weekend. And they're just obviously on standby. But the information about what is happening, as you can see on the map, the United States are rallying the troops massively. So you got at the bottom right, you can see USS Abraham Lincoln, which, by the way, in reality, it's probably not there yet. You can see at the bottom right, then obviously next to the Gulf of Oman. It's probably slightly to the east right now, slightly further. But we got people coming from Diego Garcia. We have the USS Roosevelt in the Mediterranean Sea. Their job is to protect Israel. That's for self-defense, to defend Israel. Of course, the Israelis have the Arrow system and the Iron Dome. The Iron Dome not going to do much when it comes to the ballistic missiles, obviously. The Arrow system would. Jordan will be helping. Jordan will be massively helping in terms of defending the Israelis. Now, the Typhoon jet squadrons, I think that will be about, a dozen. I think it's about 12 jets, if somebody could double check about confirm, because I think from experience, I think it's about 12 to 15, something like this, jets that would be coming from the Royal Air Force. It's between 12 to 24, I think, one squadron. So we'll wait for the Royal Air Force as well. And you can see the rest of the situation, the bases around Qatar, which probably won't be used apart from takeoff. They'll mostly probably be going towards the Abraham Lincoln, USS Abraham Lincoln as a base. And of course, a lot of the refueling tankers are still up in the air. We are getting some information from the live map as well. Stay with me. Yeah, we got thank you. 12. I think it was 12. 12 jets from the British government. So that's pretty good. And Susie says, oh my God, did they not see what happened in Venezuela last month? Did they forget about how we obliterated their nuclear program? They are not going to know what they hit. I don't know what they're thinking. I will get some of the reaction, but this is still live ongoing development. I'll come to the live chat shortly. If you could bear with me, I'm just going to put on the latest. A lot of people, obviously, we showed you guys earlier on about the funerals in Iran, and the funerals are turning into a whole uprising because people are refusing to be defeatist, to just cry and mourn. They are dancing, they are celebrating their lives that have been lost, and they are fighting back. A lot of people ask what that song was. That song is called Khoda Hafez, which means goodbye in Persian. I'm just going to put that on for you guys with English subtitles so you know exactly what it is. It's basically saying goodbye, but not giving up. Never give up, never surrender. Let's quickly go to that, and then I will bring you guys more information.
در کوی غم‌ها گذرم دیدی گلم را از باغی که داشت آلوده عشق می‌شد صاف عشقت دادم والله سوزاندی ولی خوش نمی‌شد از تمام آرزوهایم گفتی بی برگ مانده برایم دور شدی تو برای همیشه ماندم باز با غصه هایم تو وقتی دگر آمینه خداحافظ گفت توصیه خداحافظ گم شد در قلب عشق بی ثمرم عشق بی خانه خداحافظ عشق بی شانه خداحافظ باز افتادم توی لبها گذرم
Okay, we're getting more updates. We can now, okay, again, people are saying things. Doesn't mean it's true, okay? Just a heads up. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Jerusalem Post, which is my least favorite publication in history of humanity after The Guardian. Basically, whatever the Jerusalem Post says, ignore it, right? Usually. But they do good reporting apart from the opinion pieces. According to the Jerusalem Post, the US may strike Iran tonight. Now, there's no guarantee, but it could. Could be tomorrow. Could be tonight. Could be now. We don't know. But we're going to stay with you guys throughout the escalations. We now have an update from the Islamic Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, the Iranian regime are now saying, you would not believe this, they have called the operation, what is happening now, the final battle. Who came up with this? What? I'm not joking. So according to the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, this is the final battle. Usually, if you are the incumbent, if you are the existing establishment about to go into war, you don't really say final battle, because that means this is your final battle. Now, for the underdogs like the Iranian people, it makes sense. This is the final battle. This is the final chance, right, to take back our country. If you are already in charge, you say in final battle, you are basically expecting to lose. So, oopsie. Lunatics, absolute lunatics. All right. Let me just quickly get the updates. Oh, yeah, we got this earlier. Thank you, guys. I've got super stickers. Carter says, well, increasingly the rats and mice are escaping from the sinking. Yeah, this is the Russians, isn't it? They're all evacuating. It reminds me of what happened about a year ago. Was it a year ago? Just over a year ago in Syria, where before Assad left, the Russians just ran away. And obviously then Assad followed them. Half of the US is staying home with snowstorm out there. Don't threaten us with good times either. I know, right? You do realize how many soldiers the US have. I watched a video of a father looking for his missing son at a morgue. Sad. I hope that Trump doesn't abandon the Iranian people like he did the Kurds. But no, the Kurdish situation is complicated because it's supposed to be a long-term gamble. It could change. They are monitoring the situation. If the Syrian government in Damascus go against their words, which they will, the US have already said that they will come back and do things. But we'll see what al-Julani does. Erdogan and al-Julani are killing our best allies. That is true. Soon, I think, to see free Iran. We got Goldie. Hello, Goldie. She's excited about the song, Bepish. Thank you. Well, I'll give you the full credit, Goldie, for Farrokhzad's Bepish song. And we have a number of others here. NYC Mayor Mamdani will be deported. He is Shia. Basically, deport all the Shias. That would be good start. Download and run sci-fi and conduit. Oh, help connectivity. Okay, somebody save this info from the team. Okay, thank you. Trump has let Ali Larijani's daughter stay at Emory. Yeah, she's still there. Iranians, tonight we ball. Don't get too excited yet. We haven't had any strikes yet, okay? Islam equals Sharia. Yeah. Something about Raymond Abraham. Yeah, he's very good. Check out Raymond Abraham. He's very good. The demons in hiding. Okay, let's just quickly, we have a lot of reaction, but I need to get some more intel for you guys while we are here. And let's just quickly double check the situation with the Iranian regime's movements on the ground, because obviously we're getting limited info because of the problem with the internet, but there is still information coming in via Starlink and of course the US sources on the ground. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps chief has now warned the US and Israel to avoid miscalculations, saying that the Iranian regime has its finger on the trigger. Now, you tend not to say that. You just do it. If you want to do something, just do it. Don't say things. And we have a US Navy, I think it's a P-8A, yeah, that is operating off the coast of Iran, Persian Gulf. It's basically for surveillance, in case you don't know. We'll double check. And this is a whole list of refueling tankers and everything else that we've had so far in the region. I'm just, this is a mess, by the way. Look, there's so many. Let's just quickly put this on for you. And we're also getting some more intel. So this is the US military buildup in the Middle East. That still continues. So we did mention earlier that 37 F-15 jets arrived in Jordan on top of everything else. We had 20 refueling tanker aircrafts also arriving in Qatar. That is on top of everything else they already have. And then you also have USS Abraham Lincoln, which is nearby. That's a whole list. There's a lot of tankers, refueling tankers. So we don't know how many fighter jets they're going to be using or bombers, but it's a little bit chaotic. We have a message from Iran. Big shout out to Goldie. Obviously, these are messages that are coming in from inside the country, I think from Tehran. we will get this confirmed, obviously, in terms of verifying. But we have received similar updates from others as well. So essentially, what it says, there are reports of people hearing sound of crossings of fighter jets on top of the sky in Tehran. But it's possible that they are regime covering the sky. That it is highly likely this the Iranian regime, not the US or Israel. Just in case you know, it's early to publish. Does the regime have any working fighter jets? Oh yeah. Yes, and because it has zero air defense, they only defense strategy is fighters covering the sky. Yes, that is a good point. No, so this is technically unconfirmed, but we already received the similar updates from multiple sources from Tehran. Iranian regime's fighter jets are currently up in the air. And that person was correct, by the way, because the Islamic Republic's air defense system has been completely demolished. And they have been getting a lot of support from Russia and China over the last 6 months to rebuild it. They would still have some air defense systems, especially against drones. But I am not convinced that they will be able to stop any of the US missiles. There was a rumor that the Americans might be using Tomahawk missiles, which, in case you don't know, you can't stop it. If they use Tomahawk missiles, it's very precise, it's very fast, it changes, and you can't do anything about it. Okay, quickly. A lot is happening. I'll get your reactions in a second again, but while I double check certain info, let's go back to one of the other songs.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه تو تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شاه هر وطن.
As you guys know, we are also still getting new videos coming from Iran as more people get access again to the internet. And I can show you the latest one. That is what is happening here. Oh yeah, I'm here. Let me just quickly prepare this for you guys. Wow, a lot is happening at the same time. It's one of those nights. It's going to be one of those weekends. Let me just prepare this for you. Find out what on earth is going on over the last few days inside Iran. And okay, are we ready? Yeah, cool. Let's go to the latest video that's just coming from Iran from a few days ago. I just got the most ridiculous news updates. Okay, so this is ridiculous. For those who know Apostate Prophet or Redvan, my good friend who runs the Apostate Prophet channel, he just got in touch. Why am I in the news? This is so unnecessary. So apparently, obviously on X, you have the news section, right? This is the top news headline. Today's news. Maya Tusi hopes to reunite with father after 20 years amid Iran protests. What I love is the pictures. You got me, you got Bush or Sheikh or Big Bush, and we got the other Pakistani guy. I don't know, something Pakistani, because he also attacked me. It was a fun few hours on social media. Yeah, I mean, I did wake up today and chose violence. So if you come for me, you're going to get a lot of sarcasm from me. So why is this news? Why am I in the... Anyway, so that's weird. Anyway, let's double check the reactions. And what? Am I even? Oh, yes. Okay. Waiting for an Israeli club's remix of Yalla Yalla. Oh, can we put that on? I'm going to put it on. With Hassan Nasrallah. I need to find it. I don't have it on me right now. I'll find it. But YouTube won't let you say the word. Ayatollah. The IRGC's reincarnation of the Waffen, or SS, yep. They will meet the same fate. And my late uncle was a World War II veteran that battled the SS in 1944 during the Battle of... Wow. Well, good man. I was just able to connect with my cousin in Tehran a few hours ago, which has been the first time since the internet blackout. Good. I'm glad. I hope they're well, Jordan. That's the only thing we can hope for right now. Don't worry, my Middle Eastern friends. USA is going to bring sweet justice. The IRGC won't stand a chance. Can only hope. As an American, there are a few things that truly make my blood boil. And one of them is hearing what they are doing to Iranian people. Free Iran. If only the British and the French also felt the same thing. The IRGC is about to get sent back to hell. A few other reactions here. King Reza is the leader of Iran. The traitor Ali must go to jail. Yes, that'll be fun. Charge the Ayatollahs with a criminal conspiracy to seize power in 1979 by deception and fraud. But that's the thing. So if the king is coming back, just like what we had in England with Charles II coming back after Oliver Cromwell went slightly mental as a dictator, they went back to basically what they already had, right? Obviously, they made changes in terms of constitution, but they said, well, we took England back. You know, monarchy's back, done. So King Reza II could just come in and say, oh, yeah, so we had a bit of a break for 47 years. The original Iran is back. So we were going to arrest you and charge you based on what you did in the 1970s. So that's easy. Sorted. You don't need to create any new laws. It's treason. You took control of the whole country without permission. Just because the British and the French gave you permission and Jimmy Carter doesn't mean you have the right. Arizona here. Very glad that some of my tax dollars are finally being used for an extremely worthwhile cause. Go get them, U.S. Air Force and Navy. Kick ass. Best wishes to the Iranians. It's been a while since the Americans had a worthy cause when it comes to foreign interventions. It's usually been messed up. Javid Shah, Mr. Al-Khai, God bless America. God bless America. Thank you for your great work. We are in Israel, ready to stand by our Iranian brothers and sisters at any cost. Love and freedom to the people of Iran. Thank you, Israel, the land of Hebrews. Someone says, are we getting egged again? Edged again or egged again? Two different meanings. And may God bless over the Iranian people. There's a lot of other reactions here. Markets are closed. Pizzas are ordered. It's time to rock and roll. Godspeed to you and your family, Maya. And of course, to all Iranian patriots and those who stand beside them. For the record, it hasn't started until it starts, right? Technically speaking, which means I'm going to get a lot of Red Bulls tonight. It's time to get Red Bulls. It's time. I'm going to be so hyper if I have to come back live. I'm not going to sleep. I might take a quick nap, but I'm not going to sleep, just in case. My estimation was that if anything was going to happen, it will be Saturday. It's Friday. What? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why tonight? But if something does happen in terms of actual action, then the White House just posted this. This is so unnecessary. President Trump just posted this. Look at the penguin in Greenland. The penguin is carrying the American flag. That is top trolling. Well done, White House. Basically, whoever's in charge of the social media in White House, you deserve a pay rise. Yeah, so I will be on standby regardless of what happens, and I'm gonna need a lot of Red Bulls. Libel says, I hope Starmer feels like a complete duck. I know what you mean, with a huge eye. Realizing how important Diego Garcia is, I bet he sent the Typhoons to not lose face. But I genuinely think everything happened at the same time with the Brits. So they've decided to delay their Diego Garcia, the Chagos Islands deal tonight, right? And then straight after that, they announced that we are sending our Typhoon. So, okay, that's not lovely. We're probably going to get about 12 to 20 fighter jets from the Royal Air Force. Go on, Royal Air Force. Let's see what they're going to be doing. I think the role of the British troops is probably going to be just on standby in case the Islamic Republic either retaliates or does a preemptive attack. It will be good to have a coalition to go in and slap in the face. If the Americans are leading the operation, you don't really need anybody to help because it's the American empire. But if things are kicking off, if they're fighting back, then yeah, it would be nice to have a bit of a coalition. So that's probably what the British Royal Air Force will be up to. And oh God. So tonight is interesting. We are getting a lot, and I mean a lot, of statements from Tehran. That usually doesn't happen. Oh, look, the flights are going. There's only a few. Okay. They're releasing a lot of statements. They've just done another one. The IRGC general, who also happens to be an MP, because that's how things are in Iran. You just multitask. This guy is an MP in parliament. He's a general in the IRGC. He's probably also a chef at a restaurant, probably. His name is Esmail Khosravi. No, Kosari. Yeah, slightly different surname, Kosari, who has now sent a warning shot, ultimatum to President Trump. If the US screws up, the American bases across the region are fair game. Well, I can assure you that the US will not screw up. They will, they will be very successful. Don't worry about that, IRGC. I appreciate that the Islamic Republic are worried that the Americans might not be smooth with this operation. It's going to be fine. And let's double check. Yeah, this is the first time we're getting, like, we already had like 4 statements from the IRGC. Usually they don't do this. So yeah, you can still see a handful of flights over the skies of Iran. I wonder if any military plane would have, or government plane would be on the radar right now. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Nothing is on, if they have anything on. So there's something in there. That's a Qatari. That's also a Qatari Air Force. So nothing that will be visible, but it's getting quiet, as you can see. And Bahrain is busy. Bahrain and UAE, very busy. All the commercial flights are going there. Keep up the good work, good rest of the work you're doing. And I will come to Iran with a great bottle of whiskey. Oh yeah, to your pub, or for your pub. Well, you better charge me a wholesale price, because if you're just getting me 1 bottle of whiskey for the pub, my time you had a Wikipedia page. Yeah, I can't create my own Wikipedia. That's not allowed. So whoever wants to volunteer, We already have the information, by the way. So if you want me, I can send you the information. Whoever knows how to set up a Wikipedia page, send us an email at team@2c.tv. We have a Grokpedia, but I don't have a Wikipedia. So yeah, I need one for Maya 2C and one for 2c.2c.tv. I had one, somebody took it down. I had a Maya 2C Wikipedia page, somebody took it down. So mean. That was so racist. It's against climate, guys. In a final battle, how original, classic Islam, stealing everything. I know they can't even come up with their own slogans. Seriously. That was our slogan, final battle. F the IRGC, free Iran. If free Iran is a safer world and no more Islamic terrorist occupation, apart from Europe. The Islamic Republic of France. I know the situations in Iran is intense, but why the mainstream media is ignoring the Kurds in Syria? They don't care. It's not sexy enough for them. Salam Mahyar. One of my favorite songs is Sarzamin Man by Megan Kabir. Check it out. Okay, team, take notes. I can't take notes right now. Thank you. I'll check it out. Thank you, Bijan, saving my life in Norway 14 years ago. Oh, the guy you mentioned, the Iranian guy here in Norway, and my Persian brother. Nice. We got a few super chats, super stickers. I'm just going to quickly go to the big ones, if you don't mind. No, in terms of value, in terms of comments and questions. The Iranians do not care or support Gazans. That's true. So please stop conflating. They are not similar. Iranians saying F Gaza, no Lebanon, Hezbollah. We are Iran. That is true. I have the flag of Pahlavi, Iran, flying from my house here in Somerset, UK. Wow. Now that is dedication. We got the English in Somerset flying the Iranian flag. That is brilliant. Not Maya, the dingbats that watch 2CTV have not learned the Iranians are nothing similar to Gazans. Yes, that's true. What did I just see that I just missed, by the way? I'm still keeping an eye on the feed, the live feed. Don't worry, not the map, the actual live feed. Big super chat from Australia. Thank you, saying celebrating hearing from my friend in Iran. And this is not a donation. I'm in.
Welcome back, Armin. You're on mute.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm just going through my inbox right now.
Armin, so apparently the airspace is closed and a whole bunch of airlines have canceled their flights.
Oh my God.
Investing.
Yeah. And on top of that, the Islamic regime put out a statement and they said that the time for negotiation is over. Now the only like تنها جوابی که به آمریکا میدیم جنگه. So they said no, like negotiation and diplomacy is over. Our only response is war.
The Islamic Republic has said that?
Yeah, Maher Tusi, he reported that.
Oh, okay. Then we're going to war. Trump is not going to like that response. They have closed. I mean, I think, Goldie, what do you think? I think the Islamic Republic has already realized that war is going to come one way or another. So there's no point act like they're trying to pretend that they're strong. But the only way
what's the word? Gondeguzi? دارن gondeguzi میکنن.
Gondeguzi, yes, exactly. Or Rajaskhoni.
It's kind of a rude word because it has the word guz in it, and guz is a rude word.
Rajaskhoni is another non.
Rajaskhoni, okay. Oh, you know what? No. They're saying shit.
یکی از نکاتی که امشب شب ویژه‌ایه اینه که گلدی داره فوش میده، آرمین داره بهش
نه.
گندگوزی رجسخونی.
I'm trying to think of the proper word. So شروور. دارن شروور میگن. Thanks, Potito, for calling me out. Thank you. I'll remember that. But yeah, so apparently that's what happened.
They're barking at the sun. It's a dog barking at the sun, basically.
Oh my gosh. So should we go through all of the demonstrations that are happening this weekend?
So, Goldie, you have made my inbox unusable.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I am getting an email every single 5 minutes now. Apparently, my inbox has exploded.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
With email, that's okay. That's okay. And I'm going to trying to go through them, figure out which one of them are posters. and which one of them are just people like sending me unrelated stuff. But I am going through them. I have a lot downloaded. I uploaded some of them.
I saw that.
Should I upload more? Let me just do another round of uploads.
Listen, add them all, and then if there's like any that are like if there's any that are repetitive, you know, it's okay. It's on repeat. But guys, so this is actually a really, you know, I feel bad for Armin, but this is also a really good problem to have. You know why? Because wait, where'd my internet go here? That's WhatsApp, live stream. Oh, there we go. Okay. So the reason that Armin's inbox is exploding is because, guys, so when I shared this message on my social media, so let me translate this message into English. So I said, if you are, I said to like Iranians, I said, if you're in the process of organizing pro-Iran demonstrations that are, you know, supporting Iranians and supporting King Reza Pahlavi on January 24 or 25, please send your posters to armin.navabi@gmail.com, because we are sharing your posters on our channel because non-Iranians want to join you. So we basically said non-Iranians want to join you in your pro-Iran, pro-democracy, you know, patriotic, pro-Shah rallies. And this has gone viral. And so the reason that Armin's inbox is exploding, no pun intended, is because Iranians are so excited to know that non-Iranians want to join them. So that's why, like, you know, all these like images are coming in from the posters. So
Goldie is saying, I feel bad for Armin's inbox, but here's his email again.
Sorry, not sorry. Sorry,
Yeah,
not
okay.
sorry. Okay. So why don't we go through some of them then?
Oh, okay. By the way, what like I haven't been able to verify these. What if like
What? Well, you know what? I think let's just go through them, and then if it's a
Okay.
good one or a bad one. So like I have the Google, like I have the Google Drive open.
Do you want me to upload some new ones there, and then you could go through it?
Listen, upload them right now. Upload them right now, and then we'll go through it.
Okay, hold on. Where's the Google? Should have kept it open. Sorry, it's becoming hard to manage.
I know that's the challenge because it's just us, right? But here, the other thing I can do is I can let me send you the link to the inbox, because you already have the inbox, right? So you can open that up on your computer, and then the nice thing about it is when you open up an image, you can just click the arrow and go to the next one.
Yep. Let me just upload some of the ones. By the way, this is I haven't uploaded all of them yet, but I'm just gonna upload some of the new ones that I just downloaded, because Goldie, like, people send me like unrelated stuff. I have to go through like I have to go through like 5 emails before like one of them is an actual poster.
I know. People are sending me a lot of stuff as well, and I appreciate that, but it's like, guys, please, we don't have unlimited resources, so just only send us information about the posters. Don't send us anything else, please. We love you, we appreciate you, we support you, but please.
Somebody even sent me an email. It's like, Armin, I know that you only wanted the poster, but I just wanted to tell you. I'm like, oh wow, thank you. Like,
but you know what, Armin, that's a good
Hmm.
thing. You know what, Armin, it shows that people really like support you and trust you. And listen, guys, واقعا, like we thank you all. We appreciate your love and support. But right now, we only want information about the demonstrations. That's the only thing we want right now. So please, just keep it to the demonstrations.
Yeah,
we appreciate your compliments. We love your compliments.
We're trying to follow the command of our prince. By the way, there was this guy who's like, oh, what in the chat I just saw, I want to respond to that. Somebody saying like, Why are you laughing? This is not a time to laugh. This is exactly the time that we need to laugh sometimes, or else we're going to burn out.
You know what? Why don't we ask Potipto? Potipto, should we be laughing right now or not? Is this a time to laugh? And Potipto's in Iran, by the way. So if you don't think Armin and I are legit Iranians, let's go to the OG Iranian in Iran. Potipto, what's your opinion on that?
I think it's best time to laugh because when the mullahs are in extreme fear, we have to laugh. Why not?
There you go.
There you go.
We are in a war right now, guys, and there will be time for mourning after we win the revolution. But right now, we're not in mourning. Right now, we are at war, and we are going to laugh and we're going to smile, and there will be time for our tears after the revolution is over and we're victorious.
Okay. Yeah, this is psychological warfare. We need to actually be able to lift each other up at moments like this so that we could continue.
Yeah. And you know what, Armin, Potipto, I'm going full Iranian. Ye livan duq baro khodam rikhtam. Cheers.
Duq.
Duq. There you go. So
okay, so I uploaded some more. Do you want me to share it? Did you want to share it? But
well,
by the way, guys, yeah.
How about you share so that way I can how I play the music when you do that?
Oh. But Goldie, then it's going to get copyright, and then that part is going to be cut out.
That's okay. We can cut it out tomorrow because I mean this information is for tonight, and then tomorrow we're going to replay it again on our live stream again. So.
Okay, let me just make sure on Google Drive when you're sharing, there's nothing like sensitive or like that being shared, right? Is it? No, right?
I only shared the Iran Revolution live, and then you have to go into the folder that says rally posters, and all the rally posters are in there. So whatever you've added is in there.
Okay. I just some of them are repetitive because people have sent me the same posters like 5 or 6 times.
That's fine.
So I try.
That's okay.
Okay, so let me just share my screen then. And guys, if yours is not in there, it's because I haven't gone through all my emails. I'll try to get them done.
And I will try to. I'm gonna download and upload different music for the next time, so it doesn't get copyright striked. But for now, let's just go with what we have.
موزیک درخواستی هم داریم امشب. موزیک درخواستی هم امشب داریم.
فقط برای شما هر موسیقی که دلت میخواد، حتی اگه کاپی رایت باشه برای شما، ما در اختیار شما هستیم.
ممنونم. یه دونه ترک هستش ایران 2.
برای من بفرست حتما بعد از این پخشش میکنیم.
ممنونم.
Okay.
So guys, please notice that can we reduce the sound so we could talk about there we go. All right, so this one is in Houston, Saturday, January 24th from 3 to 5 p.m. So this is, as you can see, this is the address for people in Houston. Where's Sandwich? Oh, no, this is the address here. In front of Starbucks, and this is the address. I'm not going to read the address. So this is Houston, guys. Please, Iranian, non-Iranian, doesn't matter. Please show up, okay? This one is in Luxembourg. Gathering of Iranians and royalists in Belgium in front of the European Parliament. I don't think they should say Iranian. I think this should be for Iranian and non-Iranian. I think you guys should change the messaging so that you make it obvious that non-Iranians are welcome as well. This is not good. Just basically for a free Iran, to free Iran or something like that, right? So this is Saturday, January 24th, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. I'm pretty sure, by the way, even it says for Iranians, I'm pretty sure that they're welcoming to non-Iranians as well. But it would be helpful if you could.
I found royalty-free music, so we're all good.
Oh, okay. So let me just go to this first one. This is Iran protest Houston, January 24th, Saturday. So in Houston from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. And this is the address. And then the next one was in Luxembourg, Saturday, January 24th from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. And this is the address right here. And then this one is in Vancouver Art Gallery, in front of the Vancouver Art Gallery in Vancouver, January 24th from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Yep, that's good. That's a good one. And then we have this one. By the way, guys, I do think this is good because it has the crown, it has Princess of Pahlavi, it has English wording, so non-Iranians can participate as well. I do think it's a bit too messy. Try to be more minimalist, so that it's easier. The more minimalist your posters are, the more impactful they're going to be. I will show you which ones are really good. So this is good. It has Princess of Pahlavi in it, and has a lion and sun flag, and it has the crown, so it makes it quite obvious that this is not MEK. And it has Long Live the Shah, Javid Shah on it. What city is this?
Irvine, California.
Irvine, California, January 24th and 25th from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. And here's the address. You can see the address right here.
So both days, both Saturday and
both
Sunday, you can join from 2 to 4 p.m.
Yes, so 2 days for this one. This one is a new one that I received. Oh, this one is like, okay, so this is for Vancouver as well.
Oh, nice.
I think it's so January 25th, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. And yep, this is a pretty simple. I mean, this is AI generated. Princess of Pahlavi doesn't really look like Princess of Pahlavi.
It kind of looks like PVD. What's up with that? It looks kind of weird.
I know, but
it's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
It's okay. We get it. Oh, this is for. Okay, I always have a hard time. Fort Lauderdale. Oh, I pronounced it well. Fort Lauderdale, Saturday, January 24th, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Guys, this poster should have had a Princess of Pahlavi picture on it to make it more obvious that this is on the right side, but it's fine. We can recognize that this is okay. And it's good that it's in English, so non-Iranians know that they could participate as well. Here's the address. This is for, again, January 24th from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, look, it says freedom for Iran, justice for the Iranian people. This messaging is good because it kind of suggests that anybody who wants freedom for Iran can join, not just Iranian people. This is another poster. Where is this for? This is Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
Oh, this is in front of the White House. So January 25th from 2 to 4 p.m. Sunday in front of the White House for anybody in Washington, D.C. So guys, be there if you're again, Iranians, non-Iranians, anybody who's wants to support the Iranian people in the revolution, please join. And also Iranians, if you see non-Iranians joining, please be very grateful. Please go to them, please, and hand over sweets. So Susanna, by the way, is mentioning that she's participating in a lot of these protests, and she's saying that I've been involved in many protests, and no protest have I ever seen this many sweets being handed around, right? So she says Iranians, when they gather around, they keep handing sweets to other people who dare. So if you want to go,
the other thing I want to mention, guys, is these are posters that Iranians are sending to us because we told them that non-Iranians want to come to pro-Iran, pro-Shah rallies. So the reason we're sharing this with you is because these are Iranians. They're inviting you to join them. So you show up with your patriotic flags of your own countries, and there you go.
Yes. And hand out Persian sweets to people, because that's apparently we're being known for that. So it's good. We'll encourage more people to show up. Okay. So,
this is Boston.
Boston. Yeah, Boston stands with the people. This is a really good messaging. When it says Boston stands with the people of Iran, this means that the messaging is directed at non-Iranians as well, right? If I was seeing this as a non-Iranian, I would feel like, oh, this is for me. This is not directed just at the Iranian people. I could join Boston. All of Boston stands with the Iranian people, not just the Iranians of Boston, right? So this is Saturday, the 24th, from noon to 1 p.m. Boston, and in front of Boston Public Library. So this is that for Boston. Okay, so then somebody took a picture of a poster and sent it to me.
Where is this?
Where is this? I don't know. I don't like this because, oh, it has a lion and sun flag. Where is this?
I have no idea where
I
this
can't
is.
read this. I don't know how to read
Wait,
this.
let's see if the audience knows. Oh, Denmark. Apparently, they're saying it's Denmark.
Denmark. Okay. Denmark. So, guys, this is missing a Pahlavi picture on it. It needs to have a picture of Princess of Pahlavi on it so that we can be sure.
Vancouver is
like
Sunday. Vancouver is Sunday, not Saturday.
Isn't this like
how are we guys? We can't listen. We don't have the resources or the means to check for accuracy because we don't have the manpower. We're just sharing the information that people are sending to us. So I appreciate you clarifying that, but we're just gonna go with what the poster says, guys. Listen, we're
verified.
This is not a professional production. It's we're working independently, and we just ask people. But I did receive some posters from Vancouver that I think are further below in the list.
Yes. So this is this is Montreal, and this is their third rally. They sent me the three versions, Persian, English, and French. So I'm just putting the English one. So third Montreal rally in support of Iran's national revolution, January 24. So here's the address. This is from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Oh, by the way, they're also telling you the temperature on this day will be negative 26 degrees. Please dress warmly and appropriately. Oh, this is very professional. That's good. That's good. That reminded people of that. This one is Linz. So
Linz sounds like somewhere in like Germany or Austria, maybe.
Guys, where is Linz? Linz, I don't know where Linz is. But okay, this is good. Austria.
Third. Okay, so Linz is the third largest city in Austria. There you go.
Okay. So it has the lion and sun flag, and it has Princess of Pahlavi on it, the picture, so it makes it obvious that is on the right side. So I can't read the address, but I guess people who need to are able to. What the address? Yeah. Okay, so it's from 2. Yeah. It's January 24th. It's from 2:30 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. Thank you, Linz. This is. Where is this? Montreal again. Okay, so this is, I think, the same. Another ad for this Montreal. We already went through over Montreal. So January 24th from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. They're calling it the third gathering in Montreal. So I think we already covered that. The address is here.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Ottawa's coming up. I have info for Ottawa as well, guys. It's coming.
Okay, Ottawa is coming. So this one is
Geneva.
Oh my God, Geneva. Yeah. Yes. Okay. This is in French. Is it in French? Yeah. January 24th at noon, and there's the address in Geneva.
It's at Piazza Caricamento. Genova's in Italy. Sorry. Go back. That's Genova. That's Italy. Sorry, it's not Geneva.
Oh, not Geneva. It's Genova
in Italy. Thank you, guys.
Genova in Italy. Thank you, guys. So not Geneva, Genova.
Grazie.
All right.
Grazie mille.
Yes. So Australia all three cities like Sydney, Melbourne, and Brisbane. Yeah, Brisbane. All three cities are here. All the gatherings of for Iran in Australia, all three of them are here. So Sydney is Saturday 24th, 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Here's the address. Melbourne is Sunday 25th, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. and in front of the Victoria Parliament House of Victoria. And Brisbane, Saturday the 24th, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. And here's the address. So yeah, Australia, 3 cities in one poster. Thank you. Oh, but one thing that is missing again is the picture of Princess of Pahlavi.
No.
So guys, please make sure you include that so we know you're not one of those one of those people that we shouldn't be. Again, I almost swore, so I stopped myself. All right, so here's another poster for Stockholm. And again, it has a lion and sun flag, a Princess of Pahlavi on it, so it's safer. So we could try, this is a good poster because all the right elements are on there. So January 24th, Stockholm. At the time is at 3:30 p.m. And here's the address of the poster. And then where is this? This one is, I don't trust this one. I don't know what this is. Yeah.
No,
I don't trust this one.
Someone said this to me. It's legit, but this is just, it's more of a vigil. It's a memorial. But they should have done better. They should have done better. I agree. I don't like the fact that Mirza Pahlavi's not there.
Yeah, there's no Lion and Son. There is no Pahlavi on it. So, guys, how could we know that this is not an MEK leftist poster? So you have to make sure that you label it properly. So good thing that Goldie knows about it, so we can trust it. But otherwise, I wouldn't trust this unless. How do you? Okay, so
Innsbruck. Innsbruck is in Austria, but they should have done better. They should have done better. I don't like the fact that there's no lion and sun flag. I don't like the fact that King Reza Pahlavi's not there. Not good, guys. You need to do better, because at this point, it's, you know, we have to be very clear, because the lefties and the communists and the Marxists are trying to take over the revolution. So we need to do a little bit better.
Yeah. So this one is Sunday, January 25th from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Okay, so this one is good. I don't know how to read that. What is that at the top? Where is this?
Oh, that's Tbilisi. Tbilisi.
Georgia? Oh, Germany. People are saying Germany.
No, oh, sorry. This is Leipzig, Germany. Okay, it's Germany. Wait. There you go.
Okay. Somewhere in Germany, there's nothing on this poster that I could read. Oh, maybe I could just read the Persian. Yeah, Leipzig.
Okay, but it says Samstag. Samstag, I think, is Saturday, because there it says 2401 2022. Okay, so zoom in a little bit so people can see the address. So, Unterstützung der Iranischen Revolution für Freiheit, Fried und Menschenrechte. Leipzig.
Okay, don't invite Poland, please, Goldie. All right, yeah, let's go to this one. This is weird. I got this email. What is this? Oh, this is a body bag. Okay. I don't trust this one. This line and sun flag.
That's MEK. That kind of looks. I don't know. That kind of looks like MEK.
Kind of looks MEK.
Lion, right? It's got
I don't. And there's no Pahlavi on it.
Yeah, there's no Pahlavi on it.
Yeah, forget this one.
You should delete that one.
Well, forget that one too. This one is also looks MEK.
But this one, that one's DC protest. So they used the wrong lion. DC protests do better. Yeah, that's from DC protests for Iran. It's legit, but you guys need to do better. Like, don't use the line with the pointy sun flag, guys. Like, you need to do better.
Just put a Pahlavi on it.
Yeah, I don't understand why you guys don't put Pahlavi. مخصوصا DC protest for Iran. شما باید بهتر از این بدونین، چون که شما دارین همینا رو organize میکنین. باید 100% عکس پهلوی رو اونجا بذارین. یعنی این اصلا, like, this is non-negotiable, guys. Do better.
Yeah.
The only reason I added this is because I know DC protests for Iran, but do better.
Yeah. Okay, so it says support the national uprising of Iranians, Sunday, January 25th, 2026. Right at the World War I Memorial. From the World War I Memorial, then the walk to the White House. So this is the path that they're gonna go through, and so from 2 to 4 p.m.
I like how one of our viewers said the sun needs French fries, not knives. 100%. You're looking for French fries. French fries, not knives. There you go. See?
Not knives.
That's exactly it.
Yes. Okay, this one has a Pahlavi in it.
French fries.
Where is this?
Oh,
Tiflis?
Oh, this is the Tbilisi one.
Oh.
It's Georgia, the country of Georgia. This is the country of Georgia. So Tbilisi is the capital of Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're going to be having theirs on January 25th at 6 p.m. in front of the embassy of the Islamic Republic. So not embassy of Iran, the embassy of Islamic Republic. It's okay, but also it has the Princess of Pahlavi picture on it. so it's trustworthy. So that's good. What is this? No Pahlavi on this.
Let's make it bigger. Let's see what it says.
There's no. Oh my god, this is so unorganized. It's so
What's
hard.
the logo at the bottom?
National- this is- NSG
I don't know what
Iran.
this is. This looks weird.
It looks weird, and it's not very well designed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So that's not a
skip
good
this.
one. Yeah, this is this.
Yeah.
So this is the continuation of the the DC one with the route, the organized
Right.
map. So this is posted with that one together. So if you look at their Instagram post, the first one is this picture of King Reza Pahlavi, and then it goes to the map. But they should have had Pahlavi on the other one as well. But
I
this is
see.
Yeah, this is the legit one for DC.
Okay, so this is legit. So again, guys, January 25th, 2 to 4 p.m. and in front of the White House. So let's continue. This looks messy. Yeah, guys, this is chaotic.
I know. This one is also weird because it says time today. So I don't know, does that mean like today?
Yeah, the poster is too late. If you're putting a poster for today, then that means it's too late. I'm just gonna skip this one.
Yeah, don't put in
I mean-
today. Like put in the date, guys.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna skip this one. This is messy, not very well designed. Gathering of Iranian. Oh, I already went through this one. This one, the
Scotland!
Grand March. Oh yeah. Where does it say Scotland?
At the top, Grand March of Iranians in Scotland.
In Scotland, in support of the brave people of Iran. So let's look at this. This is good wording because in support of the brave people of Iran suggests to me that this is open to non-Iranians, right? So Sunday, 25th of January at 12:30 p.m. And here's the address. We are united. We united free Iran. This is not proper grammar. We united free Iran. Okay.
This is for tonight in Toronto. Starting at I shared this one earlier, but 6 p.m. in Mel Aspen Square. If you want to go tonight, that's where you go in Toronto. 6 p.m. Mel Aspen Square from 6 to 7:30 p.m.
There you go. In support of Iran, Calgary.
No,
Okay,
Manitoba.
Oh, sorry. What did I read? Manitoba. Sorry.
You said
I
Calgary.
Calgary.
It's
Why did I say
it's
Calgary?
a car
Manitoba.
rally.
Sorry.
Car rally
sorry,
in
sorry.
Manitoba.
Manitoba. sorry.
Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Why, Goldie? It says Iranian monarchist of Manitoba. Why are you limiting it to Iranians? Don't do that. If I was a
Iranian, no. But it's the name of their organization, so that's why they're saying that, it's the name of their organization. But they sent this to me directly on WhatsApp, and they're like, yeah, send this to everyone. So
okay.
They don't list the city. They just say Manitoba. But the reality is, the only real city in Manitoba is Winnipeg, so we're assuming it's Winnipeg. So there's a car rally happening on Sunday.
There's a missing. You need to include a picture of Princess Pahlavi on here, and it says Sunday, January 25th, 1 p.m. Bring your cards ready and decorated with flags. Okay, I like that.
So for the non-Iranians, if you want to join, you don't need to have Iran flags. You can just show up with flags of Canada. But the only thing I would say is to the Manitoba Association, please include the name of the city because it just says Manitoba. It doesn't say Winnipeg. So there you go.
Yeah, it has the addresses here. So yeah, just guys, you can pause the video if you want to see the addresses. Düsseldorf, Germany, Saturday, January 24th from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. And here's the address. And
Wait,
guys,
Armin, can you go back to Manitoba? They want the address. Guys, okay, can I just say something? I keep on seeing your comments that some random person named Lee has private info that he wants to share with me. I don't buy that nonsense. I don't want private info from random non-Iranians. If he has private info, he should send it to, I don't know, the U.S. Department or something.
Or
Like,
Manitoba.
yeah, send it to like some media outlet. I don't want random people, one, get in touch with us and send us private info, because I don't trust that stuff. I don't believe in that stuff. I feel like that's clickbait. So guys, stop telling me about like some random person named Lee who wants to get in touch with me. To me, that's red flag. That's super sketchy. Like, just stop it, guys. Stop it.
Okay.
All right. So the starting point for Winnipeg.
Up. Let's go back.
All right. Starting point for Winnipeg, Manitoba, is CF Polo Park. CF Polo Park, and it's on Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
So this is, I already read this one. Let's go to the next. All right. This is Berlin. Yeah, this is Berlin. This is January 24th, 2026 from 2 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. And here's the address for Berlin. And again, it has Princess of Pahlavi on it, so it's safe. Okay, guys, this one, I always want to point to this poster as the model for all posters. Make your posters look like this. Look how much free, like how minimalist it is. It's really easy. First of all, it has all the elements that it needs to have. It has the French fry, lion and sun flag. It has Princess of Pahlavi on it. It has the English at the top, right, and Persian at the bottom. So it doesn't make they didn't make two posters, one for English, one for Persian. They put them both together so they could share just one image. And also the language, act now to support the Iranian people. Go away. What is this? Stop at the top. Okay, let me stop. You see, act now to support the Iranian people. That messaging is directed at non-Iranians as well. The messaging is perfect. It says Brussels. It gives you the location. It gives you the date. It gives you the time without bombarding you with so much text. It gets the message across. It's minimalist. It's obvious that it's on the right side. Just make your posters like this. It's not messy. It's not messy, and it does everything a poster is supposed to do. So Sunday, January 25th, 2 p.m. gives you the location and makes it very clear that non-Iranians are welcome. It has Pahlavi and the right lion and sun flag, okay? Everybody take notes. Poster makers for our events, take notes. Whoever did this, amazing job. So guys, that's the address, by the way. So this is this one. See, like this is good, but it's messy. You know, it's messy. And you're putting like white text on white background. Okay, I don't know. So and Princess of Pahlavi doesn't really look like Princess of Pahlavi. Okay, but we get it. So Guerre de Hamoui at Paris. So this is in Paris.
Yep.
And it's Sunday, January 25th in Victor Hugo Square from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock. So this is the address. Victor Hugo. I mean, I pronounced Victor Hugo in Persian because I was reading the Persian text, okay?
Armin, that, you know, the messy one that didn't have like a logo or anything, that one was the MEK because someone looked into it and it was like the NSI whatever. I think it was the one with the body bag. That was MEK. People looked into it. Yeah, the organization was MEK.
This is why you need to have a Pahlavi picture in your poster, guys. They're trying to reduce the number of people at these protests. Okay, so this is another one.
Wait, can I just say this in Persian? ببین همین دوستان دلیلی که پادشاهمون گفت که ما باید الان همه organization ها این demonstration ها یکی بشن. چرا؟ چون که میدونه که مجاهدین و همین چپگرها و همین اسلامیستا ملاها میخوان رلی های خودشون رو درست بکنن که مردم اونجا برن، گیج بشن برن اونجا. به خاطر این میگه باید زیر یه دونه پرچم اتحاد بشیم, right? We have to unite under one flag. So this is why it's so important in your rallies. You must have lion and sun flag, and you must have a picture of King Reza Pahlavi. That way, no one will be confused. So we cannot, at this point, honestly, Armin, at this point, if someone sends us a poster and it does not have a photo or a picture of the real Lion and Sun flag, and if it doesn't have King Reza Pahlavi, we're just not going to trust it, because this is revolution, this is war. And to Behamihan on the one, you need to do better. You have your marching orders from King Reza Pahlavi, so let's get it done. Do not let the MEK, the communists, the woke leftists, the progressives, do not let them take over our movement. It is your responsibility to make sure your posters are well done. I'm going to say that.
Perfectly said. So this is in Austin, Texas.
There you go, Texas.
Yes. Sunday, January 25th, 1 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. Texas State Capitol. This is the address. So be there, please. Iranians, non-Iranians, please join. Let's go. San Francisco. Stand in solidarity. Look, this is good messaging because it says stand in solidarity. Yeah. So look, guys, it has Prince Reza Pahlavi on it, so that's good. But the messaging makes it seem like this is directed at non-Iranians, because Iranians, they already know that they have to be here, so you didn't need to tell Iranian people to come. If they know if they're going to come, they're going to come. The message when it says stand in solidarity with the people of Iran, this messaging is to non-Iranians. So this is really good poster because it's directed at non-Iranian people to join as well. So this is going to be at the Harry Bridge Plaza. So this is the address, Sunday, January 25th, from noon to 2 p.m. So that was good. So again, this is again Vancouver Art Gallery, 1 to 3 p.m. Sunday, January 25th.
Yeah, not bad, but you can do better.
You could do better. Like, I would be worried about this, because if I saw this as a non-Iranian, I would think like, are you gonna set fire in front of the Vancouver Art Gallery? Like, I wouldn't be like, if I don't know what's happening, I might think like, oh, you guys are gonna set fire like in Vancouver? Like, what is this? Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
You guys like,
guys,
so
you,
I think
you
this
need to add you need to add Pahlavi to your posters. You need to add King Reza Pahlavi to the posters.
Yeah, and
no more ambiguity. We're drawing ambiguity. War lines here. We're drawing war lines.
Yeah, and people might not know that this imagery is from inside Iran. They might think that you're like BLM or something, that you're just going to like burn things in Vancouver. So
yeah, because you're right, there's no mention of Iran anywhere here. Like, people are going to look at this and be like, what is this? Like some,
Yeah, this is like a bunch of bunch of crazy people want to set Vancouver on fire. Yeah, there's no mention of Iran. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Right.
This one's a good one.
All right. Okay. Manifest. Well, I can't read this. This is in German or something. Where is this?
Oh, make it bigger. Make it bigger. Okay. Go to the bottom. Bottom. Linköping. What is that? Like Sweden? Oh, it's Sweden. There you go. I got it. It's Sweden.
Sweden.
So, January 24. What's the time though? Is that 14? Is that 2 p.m.?
2 p.m. Okay, so, is that 2 p.m., guys?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's like Sweden, January 24 at 2 p.m. in Stora Torget, Linköping.
Okay. There's Prince Reza Pahlavi on it, and that's good. So I think we already covered this. This is, guys, look at this. This is so messy. So messy. Make it minimalist. Like, this is not an art project. Okay, it's beautiful. I might want to hang this on my wall, but it doesn't work as a poster. Okay, what is this? Manchester. Yes.
There you go.
Manchester. There's good. This is good because it has Prince Reza Pahlavi on it. Saturday, January 25th, from noon to 2 p.m. And so, yeah, Central Library at St. Peter's Square. Okay, so that's good. Did we do this one? No, we didn't. I can't. What is this?
Zoom in.
Where is it?
Radhusplatsen. Oh, what's the flag? Finland? Norway? Denmark?
Finland is blue and white. This is.
What's the flag there?
Denmark.
Denmark. There we go. Okay, Denmark.
Is it?
Yes, people are saying Denmark. So this is Radhusplatsen, Aarhus C, Denmark. And it's both January 24 and January 25 at 1 p.m.
Yes. This is too minimalist. Too much text though. United for Free Iran. I mean, it has the right. There's a proper lion and sun flag, but there's no Princess of Pahlavi on it. Where is this even?
Dublin.
January 24th. Yeah, 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Guys, don't write an essay. You don't need to write an essay, okay? There's too much text here. Just keep the text low and put a Princess of Pahlavi picture on it. But that's, guys, this is the location. Nobody, guys, when you put too much text on your poster, people are just not going to bother. They're like, yeah, this looks like a homework, you know? So I'm not going to waste my time reading all of that. Who has time to read all of that? So somebody just screenshotted this. Oh, I think we already covered this one. Did we? Yeah, we already covered this one.
Montreal. Oxford.
Oh,
this is London, Ontario.
Yes, London.
Yeah, London,
so
Ontario.
London, Ontario. Nice.
So zoom in. Let's get the details.
Okay, so January 24th, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Guys, missing a picture of Princess of Pahlavi, but okay. And the Lion and Sun is AI made, so it's none of the official versions, but okay. It would be better if you had a Princess of Pahlavi here on it to make it. I don't know what this is. Somebody emailed this to me.
This one looks Mujahideen.
It does look Mujahideen.
This one looks MEK, right? Because Comité, yeah, no, this is definitely MEK. Definitely MEK.
What? Look at this. What is this?
Okay. No, but the organization, you can tell that's MEK for sure. Because yes. it's the communists that make all these like random like organizations, right? So ignore that one. That one is communist. Ignore that one.
Yeah, this one is better. Yes, Saskatoon, but the Princess of Pahlavi on it, so this is good. You could trust this one. Saying Iran is bleeding. Rally for Iran. This is good. Rally for Iran. So just that non-Iranians are welcome. January 25th at 1 p.m. and it's right in Civic Square at Saskatoon. So great. Somebody screenshotted this and sent it to me, saying, okay, so this is where is this? I cannot read this. Copenhagen. What?
Where is this, guys? Someone. Oh, it's Denmark. Okay, so Copenhagen, Denmark.
Copenhagen, Denmark at 2 p.m. January 24th, and that's the address.
Okay.
It doesn't say Copenhagen. It says Copenhagen.
But people are saying it's Copenhagen. So.
Is it? Okay.
There we go.
Okay, we already did this one. People keep sending me the same. This one is Barcelona.
Oh, there we go.
Barcelona.
Barcelona.
I don't see. Okay, so the Lion and Sun is the proper one. It's not an MEK. There's no picture of Princess of Pahlavi in it, guys. Please do better. Please include Princess of Pahlavi on the poster, saying all eyes on Iran. Barcelona. Guys, it doesn't say Barcelona in English or it just says Barcelona only in Persian. You should do better. People in Barcelona are not, non-Iranians in Barcelona are not gonna know. Okay, maybe they see this address and they recognize this, but they don't see the name of their own city in their own language. So how is this? This is only directed at the Iranians. You should do better.
Yeah.
It says, and also it says Saturday. It gives the date only in Persian. It gives the date only in Persian. It says Saturday, January 24th, 5 p.m. And that's the address. Guys, this is a fail. You guys should be making sure that people, non-Iranians from your city, know that they're welcome there as well. So please do better with your posters.
This one's good. I like this one. Luxembourg.
Okay, this is good, but there's a problem. This is in Belgium, Luxembourg, and so many good things about it. First of all, Princess of Pahlavi is there, so it's safe. It gets right to the point. Saturday, 24th, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. The main problem with it is that it doesn't mention in English what the hell this is about. It only mentions in Persian what this is about. And it also in Persian, it makes it seem like this is for Iranians only. Like there's nothing here in English or
Wait,
in
sorry.
one version?
So someone's saying it's not Luxembourg. So where is this?
This
Okay,
is
but
in
it
Belgium.
says Place de Luxembourg. Oh, it's in Belgium. Okay, see, guys, this is why you need to make your posters clearer, because otherwise it's confusing for the rest of us, right? If we want to share your posters, you have to make it a little bit more clear. So this is in Belgium. Sorry, no,
Yeah.
Brussels. Brussels.
This is Belgique. This is Belgique.
کجا نمیشه بلژیک؟
Up right
Oh
here.
yeah, okay, Belgique. Okay, so this is Belgium. This is Belgium. Place de Luxembourg in Belgium. But you guys need to put something either in English or in French or something.
Yeah, and also it says that the event is for monarchist Iranians. That's what it says. So basically, they're not even inviting non-Iranians. Yeah. So گردهمایی ایرانیان پادشاهی خواه. Okay. I mean, there are non-monarchist Iranians who support Princess Pahlavi as well. So don't just limit it to the monarchists. And also leave the door open to non-Iranians as well. So let's continue. Okay, Italy, right? Yes. Italia.
Yeah.
So where's the city?
Ravenna? Is it Ravenna? Is Ravenna the city?
Is this a city?
Yeah. So the
Okay.
city is Ravenna. It's Ravenna.
Ravenna. Okay. So here's the address. I think it's January 24th, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Where is this one?
Reykjavik.
Yeah, huh?
Reykjavik. That's in Norway, I think.
Is that in Norway?
I think so. Reykjavik? Oh, Iceland.
Goldie-
That's Iceland. That's Iceland.
Iceland.
Oh
Iceland.
my gosh,
Oh my God.
we have a rally in Iceland.
Amazing.
That's so cool. Look at, I didn't even know there were Iranians in Iceland. I knew it sounded familiar. Okay, guys, let's go. Iceland. So Saturday from 2 to 4 in Iceland.
Right. Goldie, can you explain this to me? Look at it. It has Princess Pahlavi in it, but the Lion and Sun flag has Pokey.
That's
It is
okay.
the Pokey one.
Because
Is
it's
it a
okay.
crown here, though?
Now, it's got the black lines, so that's
Yeah,
fine.
black lines.
Yeah.
Fine. Guys, this is very confusing. That's why you should just have Princess Pahlavi on it to just remove all the confusion.
ببین Armin, the original version had Pokey ولی مجاهدین Pokey رو برداشتن بعد خط سیاهش رو برداشتن و طلاییش کردن به خاطر این الان بهتره که فقط بگیم که Pokey but if it's Pokey but it's got the crown on top, it's okay. The only time
It's
you have
okay.
to be worried about Pokey is if there's like no crown on top. That's when it's like a red flag.
And if it has Princess Pahlavi on it, then
Then you're good.
that's obviously, then you're good.
So there you go, Iceland. Let's go. Yeah. Look. Oh my God.
Iceland.
Look, Armin. Someone said Yachland.
Yachland.
They remembered.
Yahistan. Yahistan.
Yahistan.
Guys, Estan means the land of, so Iceland would be Yahistan.
You know what we'll do, guys? After this, we'll go back and Armin will do his translation of the Iceman for you guys while we're waiting for some news.
Oh my God.
Okay, what's the
so many
next
people
one?
are confused. San Diego.
Nice.
Action for Iran in solidarity with the fallen heroes of Iran. Saturday, January 24 from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. So that's the address. Balboa Avenue, 5270 Balboa Avenue. Okay. You know, it's good. Like you have Princess Pahlavi there, but like guys, like you have, look at the design is so weird. Like if the background is blue and green, and you decided to use the exact same text colors as the background. So you put green on green and blue on blue. Amazing color choices.
Okay, let's not be too harsh. Listen, guys.
Okay.
But here's the thing. Guys. So I want you to notice how all of these posters, right, from different parts of the world, they're so different. You know why? Because, but this is how you can tell that this is a grassroots movement, right? This is literally various communities around the world, various Iranians who are just mobilizing, right? You know, unlike the pro-Palestine jihadi terrorist movement that was funded by all those like Muslim Nazi savages, right? They already had a template, they had their posters, everything ready to go, right? And that's why all of their like pro-terrorist Palestine Allah Akbar posters look very professional and look all the same. So right here, this is how you can tell that this is a grassroots movement that's organized by Iranian people with no funding and no support, right? So like, this is the real deal. This is the real deal. So there you go.
Look at this guy in wheelchair showing up.
Oh, قربونش برم من فداش. Oh my god.
That's sweet.
Iranians, we love you. واقعا دمتون گرم. واقعا دمتون گرم. سپاسگزار از همتون. All right, what's this one? Oh, Arizona.
Oh, this
there
is
we go.
Arizona. Yes, January 25th, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Here's the address.
I also read X messages, by the way, but I literally can't respond to every single message, guys. I'm just saying. Sorry.
That's okay. Oh, we already showed this one? This one is
Oh, yeah.
the one that we already...
That was the lefty one.
Yeah. Should I cover it or no? Forget it.
Well, I mean, yeah, so go back.
Yeah,
So,
go
like,
back. Okay.
you can tell this is a lefty one because there's no Reza Pahlavi, there's no flag, like nothing, right? So this one's like,
And this-
avoid.
And anybody who wants to turn our revolution into a feminist thing, like, we're not going to let them do that.
Yeah,
So
that's
this is
a red
feminist-
flag right there.
Yeah. By the way, so the person who sent this to me apologized. Like I was saying, I'm so sorry. Like, don't be sorry. We use this as an education for people. There's no Lion and Son. There's no Princess of Pahlavi, and the feminist part is a red flag.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think this one is
So-
in San Francisco because of the tower. That's
Is
like
it?
that. Well, see the tower on the left.
Mhm.
Maybe, yeah, that one. That one looks like the thing in San Francisco.
Why didn't they put the name of the city on here then?
I don't know.
Oh, there it is. So, guys, is it?
Oh,
No,
sorry,
people are
sorry.
saying
Seattle.
Seattle.
Sorry. All right, there we go,
Where's-
guys.
yeah.
It's Seattle. It's Seattle.
Seattle. So saying Saturday, January 24th, 1 p.m. in Seattle. And where's
Seattle.
the address?
Sorry, guys.
We will make-
I'm Canadian. I apologize. See, guys, this is why you need to have the name of your city in the poster so that we know
Right.
like where these things are.
Yes. And there's the address. Okay.
Okay.
So this was this was a Jewish organization in Dusseldorf that has something going on January 24th for supporting Iranians people at 2 p.m.
Which we
Okay.
appreciate, but I hope that the Jewish organization reaches out to the Iranian one, who's also organizing one in Dusseldorf.
Yes.
And like you guys need to unite and work together.
Yeah, guys, don't put separate events from the main rallies in your city because then you're taking people away from the main rally. Yeah, that's a good point.
And King Reza Pahlavi in his message said that right now we all have to unite, and he specifically gave the order to Iranians outside of Iran. Now is not the time to hold different rallies. Now is the time to
Yes.
unite. So he said that you have to unite.
Yes, exactly. Make
And
sure
then
you
this
don't
is
have
Irvine.
multiple rallies. Yeah, exactly. So, where is this?
Irvine,
Oh,
California.
Irvine, California, January 24th and 25th, 2 to 4 p.m. And there's the address. I think this is already over.
7 p.m. in
Oh no,
Woodland
so
Hills, which is in LA. That's a vigil. That's a vigil for.
so no, we still have time for this. So yeah, you still have around 3 hours to get to this. Okay, so this is today. 7 p.m. Woodland Hills. This is on Sunday, January. Okay, so this is, where is this? Woodland Hills again. In front of Woodland Hills Market. All right, Sunday, January 25th, 1 to 3 p.m. Sydney for Iran, Sunday, January 25th.
But
Again,
no
Princess
address.
of
We don't know
Pahlavi.
where it's happening.
Oh, yeah, guys. Why didn't you not put the address here? I don't understand. There's a rally from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m., but they forgot to put the address. You put 3 different logos. Look, 1 logo, 2 logo, 3 logos, but not the address. You had room for logos, but not the address.
They're trying their best. They're trying their best.
Okay.
London.
Okay, so London, this is good, but you're missing Princess of Pahlavi's picture here. So London, in front, 10 Downing Street, Sunday, January 25th, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. So London has been really good, by the way, with the rallies. So when you say the messaging is good, because when you say protest for free Iran, it suggests that non-Iranians are welcome. It doesn't say it's not directed at Iranians. It is directed at anybody who wants to see Iran free. So that's good. Good messaging.
Armin, apparently
Again,
2 more for France.
Huh?
2 more for France. Check your email, but after. Once we go through all of this, we'll take a quick break.
I have like so many more from so many
I know.
places. I have to. So guys, this is not MEK. It would have been easier to recognize that this is not MEK if they had a Princess of Pahlavi picture on it, but you can see that they have Achaemenid symbols on here on the top, so that means that this is not MEK. Okay, this one we already went through. This one, did we already go? Oh, yeah, no, we didn't go through. Yeah, Milan. This is in Milan, January 24th, 2 p.m. And here's the address. This one we went through last time. Let's go through it again.
We're done, I think, because you're going through from the beginning now.
Oh, okay, we're done.
Okay, so we're done for now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give poor Armin a break, so he can go check his inbox.
Oh no!
What?
I just received like a whole bunch of new emails. I thought I was making some progress, but okay.
How many new emails do you have?
Well, it's like more than 100, but a lot of them are not even with posters.
Oh man. Okay, guys. So if they're not without posters, just ignore, because I made it very clear in the instructions. Just send us with posters, because otherwise, like, it's difficult for us to go through. So, but Armin, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a break. Potipto hanuz bidari?
He's passed out.
تقریبا دیگه دارم چرت میزنم اینجا ساعت 3 صبح.
So Potipto had a song request, guys. So we're gonna go to Potipto's song request, and he's falling asleep here. But let's go to Potipto's song request, and then that'll give Armin a little bit of time to
I'm gonna download more.
Yeah. So Potipto wanted us to play this song. All right, there you go. Someone said that King Reza Pahlavi is about to speak on CNN.
Better not be a troll.
If it's a troll, you know what we're gonna do. Let's see.
There's B2 is saying put that song on the playlist ASAP for rally use.
Okay. But I have to find CNN right now, guys. Give me a moment. Wait, where did I go before?
اگر دوست داشتین میتونین اون مصاحبه شاهزاده رو با شاهین نجفی من در آوردم اونجایی که در مورد رپ صحبت میکنن.
اگه به زبون فارسیه بعداً نشون میدیم ولی
آره،
سپاسگزار چون که الان بیشتر we're focusing on English but that's really good to know. Thank you so much. Okay, CNN.
God, I really want to block the people who send me something else that I want to post there.
Ew, it's Fareed Zakaria. I hate that man.
Were passionate.
Yep.
Okay. Is this the right CNN channel, though? I don't know if this is the right CNN channel. Let's see. $6:32. I can't believe it's only $6:32. It feels like it's so much later. No, it's the same one. So CNN.
دوستان من با اجازهتون برم.
شما برید. سپاسگزار. Everyone say good night to Potipto. Everyone put a P in the chat for Potipto. Show Potipto some appreciation. Put a P in the chat for him. He's going to sleep. And he'll join us tomorrow. Thank you so much, Potipto.
خواهش میکنم. خیلی ممنون از دوستای گلم.
There you go.
امید آزادی پاینده ایران.
امید آزادی پاینده ایران. We'll see you soon. All right. Guys, the only reason I brought up CNN is because someone said that maybe King Reza Pahlavi speaking, but I don't know if that's true or not. So
troll.
We'll find out. Wait, let's see.
Here are the international headlines we're watching today.
Who knows? It could be true.
Donald Trump has ignited a firestorm of anger by questioning the courage of NATO troops in the Afghanistan war. Politicians and military leaders are demanding an apology now after the U.S. president said that NATO troops stayed a little back from the front lines in Afghanistan. False, by the way. More than 1,000 non-American NATO troops died in the conflict. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says it's too early to draw conclusions from trilateral peace talks going on in Abu Dhabi. Officials from Russia, Ukraine, and the U.S. are holding face-to-face discussions for the first time since Russia invaded, full-scale invasion, almost 4 years ago. Kyiv's top negotiator says the meeting is focused on reaching a dignified and lasting peace. Millions of Americans are bracing for a massive winter storm set to slam half the country over the weekend. It is expected to bring heavy snow and Arctic cold to the Northeast, freezing rain and ice to the south, a region not used to those conditions. Shoppers emptied store shelves to stock up. Power outages could last for days in some areas. Thousands of weekend flights are already grounded. The Prime Minister of Denmark went to Greenland today to meet with her counterpart there. It's the latest show of support for the territory, which President Trump says the U.S. must have. The Danish Prime Minister made clear, though, her country will not abandon Greenland.
We are in a serious situation, as everyone can see. This is now a diplomatic, political track that we, Denmark and Greenland, will follow together.
The Danish Defense Ministry says its military exercises in the Arctic will continue in the coming weeks. Joining me now, Alan Leventhal, a former U.S. ambassador to Denmark. Good to have you.
Nice to be with you, Jim.
I wonder, when you watched events in Davos this week, did European unity and Europe, in effect, drawing a red line over Green?
Don't see anything right now. So don't see anything about Pahlavi right now. But I mean, I'll keep an eye on it. But I don't see anything. Okay. Don't see anything on X either. All right, let's go to some news here.
Oh my God.
What's going on? Oh, so many emails?
Can I swear at the people who are sending me their art project or something that is not what we asked for? Can I just email them and say F you in response to them for listening to
If you want to do it privately, sure, but
yes.
but let's remember the message from King Reza Pahlavi, right?
Okay, yes.
We have to remember, because he gave us a direct order, remember?
Yes.
So let me replay the message, because this is good for us. This is good to remind us, right?
Okay, I'm
And
just
he
saying,
says,
but I'm just please guys, please, I'm being polite. Please don't send me emails unless they are posters of rallies that we haven't shown, by the way, because a lot of people are sending it. Please, I'm not interested in your analysis. I'm not interested in watching YouTube videos. I'm not interested in music. So they're sending me music for Goldie to play. I'm not interested for you calling people out. I'm not interested in this weird images that you have made comparing Khamenei to Hitler. Good job. Go post it on social media, okay? Please just send me posters of rallies that people are supposed to participate.
Armin, but you're famous now. You're the news, so ببین آرمن اقلن برای شما ایمیل خواستگاری نیومده. میدونی چند تا ایمیل خواستگاری برای من میاد هر روز؟
There is a gay guy that is hitting on me, actually. I'm getting that, so there's
خوشبختانه من یه نفر دارم که ایمیلامو داره چک میکنه. هر روز حداقل 5-6 تا ایمیل خواستگاری برام میاد.
خواستگاری؟
خدا شوخی نمی‌کنم. الان یکی برات میفرستم. یه اسکرین شات برات میفرستم، ببینی کمی بخندی.
Okay.
All right. I will.
How many خواستگاریز? Any of them good?
نه، اگه پولدار بود خب یه چیزی. هنوز منتظرم این پولدار برای من ایمیل خواستگاری بره، اون وقت می‌بینی.
Oh, now I know your type. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
عاقبت بخیر بشی دخترم. Somebody saying in the chat.
یکیشو برات میفرستم. All right. Okay. let's play the message from King Reza Pahlavi.
Okay.
And guys, this is for Iranians outside of Iran. So this is for all of you. And also, this is a message for me and Armin, because King Reza Pahlavi mentioned that his team is also monitoring all of our activities. So I guarantee you they're also monitoring this channel as well. So Armin, that's why I was like, maybe no swearing.
ایرانیان عزیز خارج از کشور، راهپیمایی‌های بزرگ و پرشکوه شما در روزهای گذشته در 4 گوشه جهان، از استرالیا تا سراسر اروپا تا کانادا و آمریکا، به هم‌میهنان شجاعمان در میهن اشغال شده نیرو و امید داده است. صدای شما صدای ملت ایران است. سپاسگزار و قدردانتان هستم. امروز در شرایطی که جمهوری اسلامی با کشتار بیرحمانه و حکومت نظامی هزینه حضور مردم در خیابان‌های ایران را بسیار بالا برده، مسئولیت شما در جلب پشتیبانی بین‌المللی برای هم‌میهنانمان سنگین‌تر است. اهمیت نقش شما از هر زمانی بیشتر است. تداوم فعالیت‌های شما لازم و ضروری است. گسترده‌تر، هماهنگ‌تر، منسجم‌تر و هدفمندتر. همانطور که در کنفرانس خبری اخیر در واشنگتن اعلام کردم، ما در این مرحله 6 خواسته مشخص از جامعه جهانی داریم. همه فعالیت‌های ایرانیان خارج از کشور، از تجمع و تحصن و راهپیمایی تا گفتگو و نامه‌نگاری با تصمیمگیران و قانونگذاران و تا اطلاع رسانی در رسانه‌ها و شبکه‌های آنلاین میبایست پیرامون این 6 خواسته متمرکز شود. نخست، حفاظت از مردم ایران با تضعیف ماشین سرکوب رژیم، به ویژه از طریق هدف گرفتن سپاه پاسداران، فرماندهان آن، ساختار فرماندهی و زیرساخت‌هایش. دوم، فشار اقتصادی حداکثری با مسدود کردن دارایی‌های رژیم در سراسر جهان و هدف گرفتن شبکه مخفی نفتکش‌های آن موسوم به ناوگان ارواح. سوم، فراهم کردن اینترنت آزاد برای ایران از طریق استارلینک و دیگر ابزارهای ارتباط امن، از کار انداختن توان رژیم برای قطع اینترنت. چهارم، اخراج دیپلمات‌های رژیم و پیگرد قانونی جنایتکاران علیه بشریت. پنجم، آزادی فوری و بی قید و شرط همه زندانیان سیاسی. و ششم، آمادگی برای گذار دموکراتیک در ایران و به رسمیت شناختن دولت انتقالی مشروع. من از همه شما می‌خواهم زیر پرچم شیر و خورشید ایران متحد بمانید. پرچمی که 10,000 ایرانی شجاع جان خود را برای برافراشتن دوباره‌اش فدا کردند. اختلافات شخصی را کنار بگذارید. از موازیکاری و برنامه‌های جداگانه در یک شهر پرهیز کنید. تلاش‌ها را همسو و هماهنگ کنید تا اثرگذارتر باشید. به یاد داشته باشید که شما در چشم جهانیان نمایندگان ملت بزرگ ایران هستید. بنابراین رفتار شما باید شایسته، متمدنانه و در تراز اخلاق و فرهنگ ایرانی باشد. من و تیمم با دقت فعالیت‌های هماهنگ شما را دنبال می‌کنیم و به زودی برنامه‌های مرتبط با روز جهانی اقدام و همبستگی با انقلاب ملی ایران اعلام خواهد شد. نگاه هممیهنان شریفمان در ایران که در بند رژیم اشغالگر جمهوری اسلامی هستند به ماست. دست در دست هم بدهیم تا رنجشان زودتر پایان یابد، تا به آزادی و رفاهی که شایسته آن هستند برسند. آن روز از همیشه نزدیکتر است. پاینده ایران.
So that was his message to Iranians outside of Iran. So me, Armin, and everyone else. And basically he's saying it's important to remain united and to, make sure that all the rallies are united, right? And unified. So that's really, really important. I also wanted to share, because I know Armin's going through all of the email he's getting. So I also wanted to share this message here. So there's a few media, like news things that have come out, which is really important for us to look at, because I feel like this is setting the stage for what's about to come, right? So this is from last night. This is from Fox News.
People, will you go back?
Well, I don't want to talk about that because I don't want to put myself in a position. I can't say that. I don't want to say it because I think it would be stupid for me to say that.
Okay, with that, we bring in exiled Iranian Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, who says that the regime is on the verge of collapse. Crown Prince Pahlavi, thank you very much. It's good to have you back on the program, sir.
Good to be back, Martha.
How do you interpret that exchange with Maria Bartiromo and President Trump?
Martha, in the middle of what's happening, I think I can update you with the latest.
Someone said Iran is on CNN. Sure, let's go to CNN.
and synchronize key videos to understand how the US successfully infiltrated a heavily fortified
So
military
our
compound
CNN TV
despite
channel
the
is a
danger
few minutes
involved.
behind, so we'll get to
First,
it.
you can
Thank
see
you guys.
Chinooks, a US helicopter
Thank you.
used to transport troops, flying into the area from the south. Their arrival is met with a barrage of Venezuelan anti-aircraft fire. Within seconds, more helicopters, this time Black Hawks, and attacking aircraft, are seen arriving and circling overhead. They release intense fire. US General Dan Kane later described this as multiple self-defense engagements. At least 100 people died in the overall operation, Venezuelan authorities have since claimed. And aftermath pictures hint at the deadly cost: blood on the ground, large burnt areas, and blown out cars. Two of the riskiest moments of the US operation are visible in the videos we're going to show you next. A Chinook coming into land, a point when US forces are at their most vulnerable. Then you see a Chinook taking off. You see it again in this video as it's gaining altitude. Then a second Chinook takes off around 20 seconds later. We then search for exactly where these helicopters were taking off from, using identifiable geographical features, like this building in the foreground and this dark hillside behind.
They sent forces to the back of the protests to start hitting people from the back and the front.
From 12 a.m. Thursday night onward, the type of injuries changed. The live round started. I've never seen anything like this. The sound of heavy machine guns in the city is something you only see in movies.
This is a regime that has never tolerated dissent, one with a long history of crushing protests violently. But this was like nothing anyone had ever seen before. The regime has long used the narrative of a foreign plot to justify its crackdowns. This time, it had an exiled opposition and a US president urging a revolt.
I think that the regime has never been closer to a fall, to a complete regime change. They are doing it for survival, but also to prevent more protests in the coming years. The aim is to traumatize a generation.
The world may never know the real scale of the loss and pain as a scarred nation slowly emerges from the night.
A lot of Iranians are doing that. A lot of them are being killed by the regime. Are you confident that this an Iranian opposition figure and the son of Iran's former leader, the late Shah, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, his father was deposed in 1979 and fled the country following the outbreak of the Islamic Revolution. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Mark.
So you have called on the Iranian people to rise up and oppose this regime. A lot of Iranians are doing that. A lot of them are being killed by the regime. Are you confident that this uprising will work?
Jake, first and foremost, I must say that unlike previous campaigns, and as a continuation of it, this time the people came to the streets because they have had it with this regime. It's a true revolution. But the regime, unfortunately, has started waging war against its own citizenry, defenseless people that were shot by military weapons. They are chasing them now in hospitals, finishing the job of wounded people, raping women in their homes. The amount of brutality that has happened has been unprecedented, but the resolve of my compatriot is still there. It started from the bazaar in Tehran and quickly spread to the four corners of Iran. Millions of people came out. Millions of people started protesting death to the dictator, asking for their liberty. And this is a movement that will ultimately succeed. We had a stumbling block, which was the regime panicking, cutting us from the world by shutting down the internet, making communication impossible. But the news has trickled out. And as of yesterday, when I spoke to a few of our political prisoners, they were telling us the amount of casualties that we thought would be not as much as was originally reported, but Tehran alone had over 15,000 people killed, and I think across the country is well over 20,000, maybe even more than that.
Obviously, it's the fault of the regime, and we all hope that the Iranian people get the government they deserve and democracy and freedom. Obviously, it's the fault of the regime, all these deaths, but do you feel any responsibility having called for this uprising?
When they called me to step in, millions of people chanted my name, asking for my leadership, for my return. And it is in support of the movement that we called for maximum togetherness so that they are not spread as a crowd. and it started pushing back elements with the regime. As a result of it, we started to see some initial refusal to go back to work. There were members of the police force who didn't show up to work, some military elements. Even the regime killed a few policemen who refused to engage with the people. So we already see the momentum shifting. The regime panicked and as a result created this blackout. But the momentum might have slowed down in terms of people be able to continue beyond the street. But we know that once the regime is hopefully targeted in terms of its force of repression being neutralized, if indeed, as President Trump announced, there will be some retaliation for them doing what they did to the people, that will give people another opportunity to then finish the job at the end. People are committed to do that. Millions of people have died. And you know, the biggest message that they wanted me to convey to our viewers is that they are not fighting this fight for themselves. They're fighting for humanity and liberty all around the world. That's the Iranian people who are, unlike this regime, has always been anti-Western, anti-American principle. Iranians want to have the best of relationship with America, and we had it before.
And you know that there are a lot of Iranians who hate the regime who are also critics of yours. And I want to give you an opportunity to respond to some of their criticism. One of them is that you say you want to unite the Iranian people, but you weren't able to keep a coalition of like-minded Iranians together at Georgetown. That group quickly disbanded. Why do you think you're going to be able to unite the country?
Well, first of all, you have right places in the wrong players. Like when I was in Munich 3 months ago, we had a conference that had the widest spread and diversity of representation of its kind as part of the unity movement. We had people from the left, people from the right, Republicans, monarchists, socialists, representative of ethnic groups, representative of religious minorities, athletes, artists that were all gathered there. And the principle is very simple, Jake. What are we united on in terms of the core principle?
Ending the regime.
But there are four key principles that you said like-minded. How do we define it? First and foremost, it's Iran territorial integrity, which is very important. Number two is separation of church from state as a prerequisite to democracy. Number three is, of course, equality under the law of all citizens and individual liberties. And all of this so we can conduct free elections, so it's the Iranian people who determine the outcome. I'm stepping in as a leader of transition at their call. My job is to make sure that we can see this through. We have a plan for the post-regime collapse to stabilize the situation, allow maximum defections, keep the most of the bureaucracy intact so the country continues functioning, and then prepare the grounds for the election of a constitutional assembly where whatever opinions people may have a chance to debate it and be presented with a constitutional project and then be ratified by referendum.
On that matter of continuity in government, last summer, July, you announced that more than 50,000 officials from the military, from the Iranian government, had submitted to a Google form that you set up that they wanted to defect from the current regime. Did you verify those numbers? Do those names, is the number still 50,000? And where have those defectors gone? What happened to them?
It's more than that. 2 days before the internet shutdown, we have over 100,000 people, new applicants to a platform that we had created a few months before, adding to the numbers that had already started joining. Among them, you find members of the military, paramilitary, police forces, but also a lot of people who are in the civil bureaucracy, working in ministries and so on and so forth, diplomats and others. And we're beginning to see signs of more and more people, refusing to go back to work or literally defecting. It is very important because it's part of our process. You see, one of the lessons learned from de-Baathification in Iraq was really a bad example of how you manage a change of regime. And in the case of Iran, you don't have the problem you saw happen there in the de-Baathification. We're trying to be inclusive as much as possible of all those who can survive regime change and have a place in the future, except for the people who have their hands soiled with the blood of the Iranians, and they will have a count in the court of justice at some point. But the majority of them can survive that change and have a place for them tomorrow.
So lastly, sir, President Trump's position vis-a-vis the Iranian people, he keeps threatening that he'll take action if the Iranian regime keeps killing innocent Iranians. They keep killing innocent Iranians. At one point he said, I was told the killing stopped, but it hasn't.
Unfortunately, it hasn't.
Do you think what he's doing, his position, separate and apart from the nuclear strikes, has been helpful? Is it beneficial?
It's the expectation of a nation, because a lot of people took courage in the words of a president who said, I'm not going to be another Barack Obama. I'm not going to throw you under the bus. And people took that very seriously. And in fact, a lot of people now are hoping that in this totally unfair conflict where the regime is massacring them and they have no choice to defend themselves because they're unarmed, something is going to tilt the balance in their favor. And the best way to do that and save lives at the same time is to strike the regime when they're the most vulnerable, and at the same time, they're instrument of repression. We're talking IRGC, we're talking instances that is collectively their instrument of repression, but there can also be additional aspect to that, economic isolation of the regime. And I think a lot of governments now in Europe are considering bringing even more sanctions on the regime. This is a time to act. I think the expectation of the people who have bravely gone to the street, many of them have died, that they haven't died in vain. They expect the world this time, beyond just condemnation, behind resolution, actually take steps to put the pressure on the regime.
So just to be clear, you're saying that you think it's time for the U.S. and the West to act beyond just words with economic sanctions that are tougher, but also military strikes against the Revolutionary Guard.
There's no other way to help unarmed people when they're facing this level of brutality that the regime has exerted against them. The only chance is to see a cavalry that arrives and we can hold the fort up to a point. At some point, we need to get that air cover, and that will change the balance in favor of the people. Okay. Hopefully, Iranians will be able to liberate themselves.
All right, Reza Pahlavi, thank you so much. Appreciate your time.
Appreciate it.
We have an update next on the troubling surge in measles.
Okay.
That had Masih Alinejad all over that, because Armin, I've never heard of a reporter talk about Georgetown and the fallout. We all know the fallout from Georgetown, right? We all know the fallout from that. But to see like a reporter just casually throw Georgetown, that has Masih Alinejad and the Islamic regime all over that. All over that.
Can I respond to the two garbage questions that he asked?
Go for it. Go for it.
All right. So regarding the question, okay, are you hearing?
I'm
this?
listening. I'm listening. No, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah. So regarding the garbage question, regarding do you feel responsible for people dying because you called for this to happen, and then people showed up and this many people died? First of all, let's first acknowledge that now everyone's admitting that millions of people showed up in the streets of Iran in response to Princess of Pahlavi. Because for a long time, they were like, oh, no, this had nothing to do with Princess of Pahlavi. They just showed up on themselves, and Princess of Pahlavi made his act. He acted like they came in response to his command. So now we're admitting that millions of people, Iranians, showed up into the streets in Iran based on his call to action. So given that they're admitting that, even though they're trying to blame him for the death, please let's acknowledge that they at least now are forced to admit that the base of support for Princess of Pahlavi in Iran is so high that at his command, millions of Iranians showed up into the street. So he is responsible for this happening. So at least unwillingly, they're admitting that.
You know what's messed up about that, Armin? I want to add something there. So for the longest time, the media, mainstream media, never even called it a revolution. All they said was, this is economic protests, right? Economic protests. So they kept on saying people are going out because they're protesting the economy, they're protesting the collapse of the rial. And now all of a sudden, it got switched from, oh, they're protesting the economy to, oh, King Reza Pahlavi is to blame for the Islamic regime murdering people. Do you see how they just really quickly change the narrative? Sorry, I just wanted to add that to your first point.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Two, now that we see what the cost of the revolution is, what the cost of regime change is, because we all knew that the regime is cruel, but we never had an exact picture of what it takes, the cost that we have to pay to change the regime. But now that we see it, that means that this has always been the price. So the Islamic Republic has a principle called Ojab Wajibat, set by Khomeini, which means the highest of all priorities, meaning that the highest of all priorities is to continue Islamic rule, and there is no cost heavy enough to pay for it to keep Islamic rule going, meaning that there's nothing immoral there's nothing that you could do that is immoral if it's for the sake of continuing Islamic rule. So we're now seeing how much the Islamic Republic, what is the Islamic Republic willing to do to maintain the Islamic Republic, maintain Islamic rule. That means that no matter how, when, by whose order, by whose command, by whose leadership, and in whatever way we wanted to do this, this would have always been the price. If we did this a year ago, if we did this 5 years ago, if we did this now, if we waited and tried to do this 5 years from now, this means that the price that we're paying, the price that we're going through to try to regime change, this is the price that we always had to pay, because the Islamic Republic would have always done this. So either we wouldn't pay this, and we keep the Islamic Republic, or at some point we had to pay this to be able to get rid of the Islamic Republic. And I know for a fact that the Iranian people, even now that they know the price, they still would choose to pay this price again and again and again and again to get rid of the Islamic Republic. This is the price that we always had to pay, regardless of Prince Reza Pahlavi's command or not. This is what we have to go through to get rid of the Islamic Republic. So that's point number 2. Point number 3, the cost in lives to keep the Islamic Republic is way, way, way higher than the number of people. I know that this is an astronomical number of people who have died, but let me tell you something that might sound a little bit boring, but I'm sorry, this is about people's lives. The number of people who die every year because of Islamic rule, Islamic Republic's rule in Iran, because of their management and what it costs when it comes to air pollution, just air pollution that the Islamic Republic causes in Iran, cost us between 20 to 30,000 lives based on expert analysis every year. And I'm not counting the mess that they have in healthcare, the mess that they have with roads and car accidents. Each one of these alone, air pollution, car accidents, and our healthcare system in Iran, each one of them separately takes more lives than all of the costs of this revolution. Air pollution, 30,000 every year alone, based on what they're doing with mazot and burning it and putting it in the air. But we don't talk about that because it's boring, because people dying in a massacre, in a revolution, gets on the news, but people dying from air pollution, car accidents based on the horrible road conditions and the horrible cars that the Islamic Republic builds, and their pathetic healthcare system, telling you that Iranians are dying because of that from the Islamic Republic bores people. People want to talk about executions or maybe massacres in the street, but not those types of death. But I will tell you, I promise you, that the cost in lives every year from the Islamic Republic is way more than this massacre that we're seeing. So even though this massacre is the darkest chapter in our history when it comes to what we're witnessing and the devastation, is still, the price of this is still lower than every year of the Islamic Republic continuing. So it's still worth it. So those are my 3 points.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with everything you're saying.
Let me know if I could also talk about the second point when it comes to the declaration Shorای Hamبستگی. Okay, so another thing, that the second garbage question that Goldie is saying, that this came from Masih Alinejad, right? So that regarding, well, you can't hold people together. You had like a coalition and it fell apart. That coalition, Prince Reza Pahlavi joined that coalition because at that time, Iranians were not yet very aware of how sneaky and evil people like Hamid Ismailion, Masih Alinejad, and Abdullah Muhtadi are. This was a coalition with Prince Reza Pahlavi, and the 4 main leaders was a coalition: Prince Reza Pahlavi, Masih Alinejad, Abdullah Muhtadi, and Hamid Ismailion. And many monarchist Iranians were smarter than the rest of us. We didn't understand this, and Iranian monarchists understood this. They told us, they actually criticized Prince Reza Pahlavi for joining this coalition. But Prince Reza Pahlavi still joined the coalition because so many Iranians at that time were begging all of the main people in the opposition to sit with each other and form a coalition. And Prince Reza Pahlavi, because he listens to the Iranian people, he said yes to that. He joined this coalition even though these people did not share the principles, the nationalist patriotic principles of what our revolution should be about. And once he joined it, it became immediately obvious that they were trying to use his name to just climb like as a ladder to make themselves more relevant and then get rid of him. How, you know how we know this? Because there was an audio leak by Abdullah Muhtadi admitting that. The statement that they put out from this coalition, Abdullah Muhtadi bragged about in that audio leak that we actually took everything nationalist and patriotic about Iran and we took it out of their statement, out of their what is it called when you have a statement, mission statement, and they took everything. He bragged about it being a non-nationalist, non-patriotic statement. That's what he bragged about. So Masih Alinejad is now proven to be somebody who's competing with Prince Reza Pahlavi for relevancy. He sees Prince Reza Pahlavi as a competition. Hamid Ismailian is connected to MEK and reformists and sympathizes with reformists. And Abdullah Muhtadi is an outright Kurdish separatist who has been exposed as a Kurdish separatist. And by the way, even though all of that is true about that coalition, Prince Reza Pahlavi didn't move away from the coalition. It was Hamid Ismailian first that moved away from the coalition, blaming Reza Pahlavi. So it wasn't even so. That's what. And by the way, Prince Reza Pahlavi joining that coalition. It was very smart move because it exposed all of them. And the reason why now so many Iranian people are supporting Prince Reza Pahlavi only is because after that coalition fell apart, people realized that they can't trust anybody except Prince Reza Pahlavi. So it was actually a smart strategic decision that Prince Reza Pahlavi made. Anyway, so there was a summary of what happened. But CNN doesn't know. I mean, maybe they know, they just don't.
CNN is just super leftist, right? I mean, it's the same reason why she was at the UN. Like, these are people who've spent years and millions of dollars infiltrating, right? Yeah. And that question about Georgetown, that's definitely coming from Masih Alinejad, because even right now, they're still trying to discredit the authority of our leader, right? They're still trying to discredit the authority of our leader. They're just trying to make it because these are communists and they like these people want to be in charge. Masih Alinejad thinks that she should be in charge of the revolution, even though no one likes her. Like, you know, like she's nothing to us, but she's feeding CNN these questions, hoping that they're going to ask these questions, right? It's so messed up, but there you go. That's what it is. So
Masih Alinejad is this person that will never be forgiven, even though she has done so many evil things before. But the worst thing that she has ever done was when Iranian people were in the streets shouting Javid Shah and Pahlavi will return. She was censoring those voices. She was selecting videos from inside Iran, posting it on her Instagram and an X account, just only the ones that were saying death to the dictator, death to Khamenei, death to the Islamic Republic. And she was basically, Iranian people were giving their lives to call to their king, to call the Pahlavi name, and she was censoring them. She was censoring them and only selecting the ones that didn't have anything about Pahlavi in there. She will never be forgiven for that.
And, you know, she already knows that she has like zero support in Iran, right? Like she already knows that. She's just a grifter and she's just part of the fake controlled opposition. So the purpose of her giving those questions to CNN, the whole purpose is because they're desperately trying to delegitimize the legitimacy of the Shah, because that's one of the ways that they can keep the Islamic regime in power, right? So if they can attack the credibility of the leader of our national revolution, then that's going to weaken the national revolution and the Islamic regime stays in power. And that's where she gets, you know, her paycheck from. So that's why these people are focused more on attacking King Reza Pahlavi than they are on attacking the Islamic regime, right? There you go. So, yeah, pretty frustrating. Wow. Okay.
By the way, Goldie, you're so on point because a lot of these people will be out of job when Islamic Republic falls. Their entire relevance is based on Islamic Republic to be there, so that's how they make their money. So they don't
Exactly.
even want the Islamic Republic to fall. Yeah.
Exactly. They're professional grifters and they make their money off of the suffering of the Iranian people. Wow. Okay. Guys, I'm going to go to another interview. This one's about 15 minutes long. That's going to give Armin and I some time to like review some things. I know Armin's going over the emails he's getting. So this is a better interview with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. So I'm going to play this one. It's about 15 minutes long. And then when we're done, when this is done, we're going to share with you, we're going to go over again all of the demonstrations that are happening this weekend, okay?
Can we only share the new ones? And then after, because I
Sorry?
have so many new. After that, can we only share the new posters?
Yeah, sure,
Or
sure.
should we
yeah.
go through? Yeah,
That's
okay.
fine, whatever you want, yeah.
Slaughtering demonstrators. The demonstrators want freedom and a better future. Instead, Iranian forces have been gunning them down. The regime admits that in just the last 3 weeks, 5,000 people have been killed, but that number is likely much higher. That's because the Iranian regime has ordered a near total internet blackout. It's impossible to get accurate information out of Iran with the internet down. Iranian businesses are struggling to stay afloat. Iran has severe economic problems, including a currency that has collapsed. In 1979, when the Islamic Revolution toppled the Shah, $1 US was worth 70 Iranian rials. Today, $1 US is worth about 1.1 million rials. Now, despite attempts from the regime to silence the demonstrators, late Sunday night, hackers disrupted Iranian state TV. The regime's channels played a message from the exiled Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. The hackers also showed images of the massacres. Earlier, I spoke with the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Nice to see you, sir.
Good to see you again.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time.
Lots going on.
Indeed.
I read your tweet today. You are being, as you always are, speaking to the Ayatollah, or you're speaking to the Iranian people, or both?
Well, this was a very clear message to the supreme leader that this genocide will never be forgotten, that it's a regime that has waged war on its own citizenry, shooting at them with assault military weapons, going to people's home and clobbering them there, shooting at people on the rooftop or chanting slogans at night. It is really a war scene, what's happening in Iran right now. And the expectation that these brave Iranians that are totally defenseless in terms of being unarmed vis-a-vis such a regime is, when is the cavalry going to show up and give us at least a fair chance to combat this regime and put an end to it? The momentum is, of course, still there, albeit that now people have to wait until the next opportunity to come to the streets. But the battle goes on. And as I said in my message, there's no turning back. And we will fight and fight until we finally prevail. And hopefully we'll get some help on our way.
Well, going back to 2009, people took to the streets, and many of us thought that that was the big opportunity for the regime to fall. President Obama did not step in. And now, fast forward to now, we have people taking to the streets again. People are being shot and killed, as best we can figure out from information coming out of Iran. President Trump has spoken big words, but so far, no action. Is there something you think he should do specifically?
Well, the president clearly stated that if the regime was to use violence against its own people, it will not be unanswered. That pretty much leads one to believe that what is the element that will be a necessity to come to the people's help, if that's the intent. And right now, we clearly see that the regime is using every aspect of its repressive arms, and most of the times it's the IRGC or the Ministry of Intelligence or any institution that backs the thugs that they bring in to repress people that need to be neutralized. So if there is going to be a strike, I suppose it's going to be targeting those institutions that have been directly involved in this massacre. And on top of it, you have other elements that the regime is bringing from the outside. from Afghanistan, from Lebanon, from Iraq to do the dirty job. And that shows us that the regime is not necessarily capable of having its own manpower to do that. But those are also elements that is what the people have to counter and face. So altogether, I think what this president, based on what he said, is to show that his words is a man of his words, and contrary to what Obama didn't do, and pretty much threw the people under the bus in 2009, he's not President Obama, and in this case, he will act based on his promise. This is what everybody expects to see happen sooner rather than later, because we are holding the fort everywhere we can, but at some point the cavalry needs to arrive.
The difficulty that we in the media have, and everybody has, is that the regime has been so effective at shutting down any sort of communication in and out of Iran. So it's we're getting it, second and third hand, although this regime has a history of doing public hangings to intimidate people. I think the Ayatollah admitted that they've already killed 3,000. The numbers are bigger, but he himself says 3,000. One is too many. So that's been such a problem. Are you able to, I assume that you have a better communication channel to find out what's going on?
We managed to get some information, despite the fact that, of course, there's been a massive shutdown of the internet, even telephone lines, but information does trickle out. And for what we have gotten in the middle of all this has been flabbergasting information. I think the death toll is well over 30,000 as of now, maybe even more. And that's throughout the country. But Tehran alone counts more than 12,000, as it was reported about 3 days ago. Now, I think that Starlink has a key element to keep us connected, and Elon Musk has done his part, and we thank him for that. And eventually, once the information is back on, hopefully the media will also be able to get all the reports that have been pretty much impossible to obtain. But I'm sure you're going to get those facts very soon.
But that's too late off. That's after people have been killed.
Well, yeah, of course, it's already done. But the whole point is exactly this is what we have to deal with. And as such, I think it's important for the whole world to realize that this is a regime that has no reservation in massacring thousands of people. It's a war. It's a war waged on the Iranian people. It's not just anymore. Some people report, well, there are protests and there's economic malaise and so on and so forth. It's beyond that. This is an actual war, and we need to win that war. It's a little bit like, when during the occupation, the French were having the resistance, and at some point, there has to be some kind of intervention to fight back and give them a chance to success. And that's how the Nazis were defeated, after all. This is another case where our country has been occupied by a regime that is not even Iranian. They are anti-Iranian. It's a totally different conflict.
Are the protests slowing down? Because I know that, there was another incident, 2022, when the young woman didn't wear her hijab correctly, and she was beaten to death or killed, I forgot how, by the police, morality police. And then things died down somewhat. Are we at a point in the protest where things are slowing down, or is it still very heated? The protesters are still taking to the street in giant numbers.
I think that the momentum is still there, although you can call it a tactical retreat, so people are not massacred on the streets, not the chanting slogans at night. I called for that to basically go in other directions where we can still bring pressure on the regime. It's not just being on the street and chanting slogans that is necessary. We need to have labor strikes. We need to be able to paralyze the regime from within. These are other elements that we're working on together with the activists back home. And I think that's where the game changer would be, back to the question of if President Trump does act on his promise, how can we neutralize the forces that the regime utilizes against its own population? That will be tipping the balance in favor of the people, and then you can expect people to be back on the streets and then take over strategic entities that will lead ultimately to the regime collapse, which is, after all, what we're pushing for.
I'm old enough to remember pre-1979 Iran, when your father was the leader. You see pictures from the 70s, and they're dressed just like we are here in the United States, and they seem to be enjoying the same things that we are. Now you see pictures, and especially for women in particular. I mean, I realize the men are being hanged in public and everything, but when you see the pictures, you really get an idea. But so many Americans are not old enough to remember what Iran used to be. And it has a rich culture in music and art and everything, and a completely different country than what we're seeing now.
Well, I'm glad you raised this, Greta, because in fact, maybe for the average American, they said, why should we get involved? Why should we be concerned about Iran? In what way does it impact us? Well, let me tell you how it impacts America. Many Americans who remember those days saw a country that was a friend of the United States, that provided its part of bringing stability to the region, a country that had cordial relationship with its neighbors, the only country in the region that had no qualms or issues with the state of Israel. All of that changed in 1979. A regime that came with the slogan of death to America, death to Israel. This is a regime that, as of yesterday, had a threat to actually threaten the American presidents as a retaliation or revenge factor. This is a country where Iranian Americans, who have been the first to come and seek refuge, and now many of them run this country, what they represent in terms of having a possibility to reconnect America to Iran. Iran, in the first 15 years, we estimate, will bring to America about $1 trillion worth of revenue just by doing business in Iran, a country that you've been deprived of having an opportunity to work with. Why? Because you have a very hostile regime. But the Iranian people are friends of America. And I tell you that in September 11th, when that terrorist attack occurred, we were the only people in the region to hold candlelight vigil that night in support and sympathy to the victims of the 9/11 terrorist attack. These are the same people on the streets today fighting for their freedom, because they want to tell the world that unlike this regime, we want to be friends, we want to be partners. And this will be something that we're not sending our troops again. We'll have a reliable, viable partner that will be doing something that is our own national security interest as well as economic interest. That's really what's at stake. You're not doing it necessarily out of compassion. You can also do it because it is in the best interest of America. And this is something that today's generation of Americans need to understand.
There's also one other thing, besides the question of compassion and morality, and the question of the economic partnership that we can have and the relationship we did have, is Iran is in this hemisphere. It has been financing Hezbollah. Hezbollah is all over Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like it's financed Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis. I mean, it has not, the regime has not kept its terrible works within its own borders. It has been spreading it all over.
Exactly. And even worse than that, Greta, I was telling British officials of the mapping of all the institutions that the regime is using, again, under Ali Khamenei's leadership, that are specifically threatening British citizens via networks of so-called charity centers or educational center or what have you, sleeper cells that they have activated in Britain. The same thing exists also in the United States. Not necessarily nearby in Venezuela, but even on American soil as we speak.
Do you have any fear? I think your cousin was assassinated, and according to the State Department, there have been 360 assassinations around the world since 1979 by Iran. John Bolton, former National Security Advisor, has had threats. President Trump has had threats. Do you fear?
Greta, I've been, from day one, born in an environment where terrorism became a method of enemies, and security threats has always been, part of my political life.
Well, you were just a boy when you came here, pretty much, pretty young.
No, what I'm saying is that it's part of the job. You have to face the reality that security is a big concern, but it doesn't impact me personally as something that would deter me from doing what I have to do.
when you're fighting for a just cause, you have to be able to put your life on the line, and I do. But I do it responsibly, in the sense of making sure that we take all the necessary precautions. But at some point, you have to be able to understand that it's the ultimate sacrifice that you have to be prepared to do, and I am.
The Ayatollah is 86. I don't know if he's going to fall in the next weeks, days. I don't know what President Trump's going to do or not do. But eventually, age will get the best of him. It gets the best of all of us. But someone's got to lead. He's got a son who's about 56, who's as extremist as he is. Do you anticipate that you would go back and want to lead your country?
Look, the reason I am leading this movement is because my compatriots have basically called my name. They have actually, not that this is new, I've been doing this for 46 years, but specifically in the last months, it was very clear that this is the name they call. This is the person they want to step in, and I have. I'm discharging my duty to lead the transition, and my commitment is to make sure that we are moving away from this regime, which is a clerical dictatorship, towards a secular democratic future. My entire plan is to make sure that we can have a smooth transition, to address that period of transition post-regime collapse, to make sure the country is stabilized, to make sure that people are secure, to make sure that we have the maximum possible defections from the regime that can survive regime change, so long as they haven't been involved criminally and have the blood of the Iranian people on their hand. In other words, unlike what happened in post-Saddam Hussein de-Baathification, this time we're trying to include as many people as possible within the military and paramilitary forces, as well as the civil bureaucracy. All of this so we can elect a parliament that will be a constitutional assembly, if you will, to debate what is the final form that the Iranian people would like to have by means of free and fair elections. Managing this entire process is my role in this transition, and I've proposed a plan of action that has been explained quite copiously under an organization called IPP, which is Iran Prosperity Project, which is focused on the immediate future, the first 100 days, what needs to be done. This is something that basically is a scenario of how do we move from this regime and ultimately get to a final point where Iran is finally a country where we have a full-fledged secular democratic government to replace this clerical dictatorship.
Well, we've had 50 years, almost 50 years of this, so we'll see what happens, whether President Trump does anything or others do something. But obviously, a terrible situation in Iran and has been. But thank you, sir, for joining me. I hope you'll come back.
Thank you, Kata, with pleasure. Thanks for having me.
What a fantastic interview. So, guys, I now appreciate and understand why Armin's feeling a little bit frustrated.
No, I feel bad.
He shared one of the artworks with me. Now I want to be very clear. This artwork is sent by a supporter. Okay, so one of our supporters sent this artwork to Armin. So Armin, he's very appreciative, but send him information about the posters, right? Like the rally posters, right? That's what we're requesting. Please don't send random artwork. If you want to send random artwork, just put it in the comments, under X or wherever. I don't even know what this art. I understand. And you know what? Sending all my love to this person because this artwork came with a supportive message.
Yes, thank you.
But I don't know what's going on.
I think they meant that help is on the way, maybe? That's what they sent me. I feel bad because the guy was so nice, or the gal, I don't know, in the message. But okay. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Listen. So this is why Armin is a little frustrated because he's trying to get to all the posters and all the information, and it's like we appreciate the support, we appreciate the love, but please do not send artwork to Armin's email address. Please. Please. Listen, I guys, I will make you a promise right now. I will make you a promise right now. When the revolution is over, Armin and I will be here, and we will gladly have a day where we will take all of your artwork and we will share it. Yes, we will. We will take all your fan
We're gonna
art.
do that with your inbox, right?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. You can do it with my inbox. That's fine. You can do it with my inbox.
Okay.
But all I'm saying is, please keep your artwork to yourself for now. Do not spam Armin's email inbox because it makes it more difficult for him to get to the posters about Iran.
Yes.
So we love you. We love you. Thank you for the support. But please. You want this on merch?
I feel bad. I hope that person is not watching. What if the person is like upset now? Okay. We love you.
We love you. No, we love
Thank
you. We love you. We're not making fun of you. We're just saying, just like, please, now is not the time. Now is not the time to send us artwork. Please. We just want posters. So we're laughing with you. We're laughing with you. We do appreciate it. It's very thoughtful. I just it's like so I feel like that person has like the Iran, like the Islamic regime flag on top of their head. And then the person down below is like in a library.
I think that's us. Goldie, I think that's us.
That's us.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's me and that's you.
Yeah.
And then what are they bombing? They're bombing IRGC?
Yeah, they're saying help is on the way, I think.
I love that. See, like, listen, I love it. Like, listen, guys, I love the artwork. I love the art. Okay, I see it now. Okay, wait, Armin, let's do a peace sign or something.
Oh, okay.
All right. Someone tell us. So, like, someone take a screenshot and send to us. But guys, I'm just saying that listen, we appreciate the artwork, we appreciate the love, we appreciate the support. But what Armin is saying right now is just, let's just focus on the posters for the rallies. And then afterwards, there will be more than enough time to share all of your artwork. And we love it. We love this. Like this actually, I love this. This is fantastic. It's great. We really do love this.
Yes.
So thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
But just please save all your artwork for after the revolution is over, because Armin's having a difficult time sorting through all of the emails, getting all the posters, because I know you guys are waiting for information. You're waiting for information, and it's we can't give you all the information because we're just going through all the artwork.
Yes. And by the way, but my wife is now upset because I was supposed to go to her like a couple of hours ago. So
no. Well, you know what? Well, Armin, why don't you just
let's do the post. No, let me just do the posters really fast. So I'll just go through this. Okay. And guys, can you please don't send me links to Instagram of the posters. Please send me the actual poster, please. That would be great. So let's go through this one. Oh, you can hear you, Goldie. Do you want me to mute you?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, okay. I just wondering if that was a private message.
No, that's fine. That was my mom telling me that that's a photo of me and you. That's a picture of me and you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So this is in Madrid. I think it's January 24th. I think.
Yes.
Okay. And from 4 p.m. So let me go through this.
4 to 6.
4 to 6. And this one is where?
Reviendra. I don't know. I think it's France. Lyon. Is that somewhere in France?
I have no idea.
25.
January 25. It seemed like 3 p.m. or something.
Yeah, zoom
3:30 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Yeah, it's Lyon, France.
Okay, 3:30 p.m. it seems to 6 p.m. and it doesn't have a Pahlavi picture on there, but it says Pahlavi, so at least that's something, right? So somebody just sent me a screenshot of this one. This one is LA. Yeah, this one, guys. What are you doing? There's no English here.
Zoom in. That's not LA.
Where is
That's
this?
not LA. No.
I thought it says LA.
No, that's something else. Okay, can you zoom in? Senatinteroni? Esplanade?
Summer in Spain.
Hungary. This is Hungary.
Oh,
Finish?
Hungary.
Wait.
Okay.
Guys, where is this? Where's this one?
Guys, you need to do better with your posters.
Yeah, apparently
What's
this
the
is
name
Finland.
of this? Okay. I don't know where this is. I'm just gonna move on. Parliament House, Victoria, Sunday.
That's Victoria,
January,
BC.
Victoria, BC.
I have a feeling.
Sunday. Yeah. So 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. January 25th. I hope it is Victoria, BC. Boston stands with the people of Iran. I think we did this Saturday.
Okay, so
January
that the poster we didn't know that was Finland. People are saying it's Finland. Okay.
Okay. Boston stands with the people of Iran. Saturday, January 24th, noon to 1 p.m. There's the address at the bottom. I can zoom in for people who want to see the address. Okay. See, guys, people are sending me screenshots of the posters. Where is this? This is this is London, Trafalgar Square. Didn't we have one already in London somewhere else? 2 p.m. London. Okay, so they're gonna go from the Trafalgar Square to the U.S. Embassy in London. 2 p.m. Sunday the 25th. This Frankfurt stand with the Iranian Revolution, January 24th, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Where? Here's the address. People in Frankfurt, here's your address, January 24th. This does not look like Princess of Pahlavi at all. What the hell is this? But okay. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
You know what? People
Okay.
are trying their best. I support.
That's okay, but it's fine. It's a Seattle rally, Occidental Square, regime change for Iran, stop massacre in Iran, January 25th, Sunday, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Here's the address, Seattle. Rally for, okay, I don't, oh yeah, okay, this is, guys, this doesn't have Pahlavi in it, but I see a crown, so it's safe. It says rally for the liberation of Iran. Where is this? Belfast City Hall, January 25th, 1:30 p.m. This one is not good because it's mostly Persian, so it's not very inviting to non-Iranians. Well, how do you pronounce this? I don't know where this is.
Wait. Let me see. Regensburg. Wait, where's Regensburg?
Regensburg. No idea.
Germany.
So-
It's Germany.
Germany.
Somewhere in Germany. So Regensburg, Germany.
Sunday the 25th, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. And there's the address. Okay, this is where it starts. This is where it ends. Guys, look at this. It's all Persian. Fail because you didn't make it easy for non-Iranians to join. This one is in Brisbane. So Saturday the 24th, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Again, not very friendly to non-Iranians regarding what this is, what it's about, but okay. And this is the address. Yeah. This is a different poster for Vancouver, Sunday, January 25th, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. in front of the art gallery. This one doesn't have any Pahlavi in it, so I don't know what this is. Where is this? Oh, Florida historic capital. What? Where is this? 3 weeks of protests, over 20,000 were killed. No, I don't see where the address is. Join us to support people of Iran.
Florida historic capital. So I guess it's historic capital.
What city is this?
Florida?
Yeah, but what city?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, but what's okay? So people are saying Florida historic capital. That's probably a building.
People who are from Florida, I guess you guys may know where this is from.
You guys know. Bad poster. No Pahlavi. Not very clear. The colors are okay. Never mind. This is a better one. This is Princess of Pahlavi is here. I cannot read this. I don't know. Guys, where is this? This is for January 25th, 1 p.m.
Gota Plasten Sondag. Klokan. Okay, so the other one was Tallahassee, Florida. This one is Sweden.
Oh, okay.
This is Sweden.
Sweden? Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Sweden.
Somewhere in Sweden. This is
Birmingham. Birmingham City Center, Victoria Square.
Guys, look at this. You put white text on a white background? Like, are you like trying to make it difficult for people? All right, so Sunday, January 25th, Birmingham City Center, Victoria Square, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. White text on white background. Amazing. We did this already. Like somebody sent me a screenshot and it's like the screenshot that they sent me is like cut. Like I don't see the look at. And also good job guys. This is not a poster, this is an essay. This is not a poster, this is an essay. Good job. And I have no idea what I'm even looking
Denmark. Because at the top it says Iranian Denmark. So
oh yeah.
Denmark.
Oh yeah, and it's a Danish flag, Iranian Denmark. Guys, this is for January 24th, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. And I do not know how to read the rest of people in Denmark. You probably can tell where this is, what city it is, and what address it is. But it's for January 24th. Oh, this is Denmark again, and this is for January 24th. Again, I cannot read your language, so if you're Danish, if you're from Denmark, just read this. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. January 24th. This is Ottawa.
Yeah,
Parliament,
there we go.
Yeah, City Hall. Oh, Parliament held to City Hall, 1 p.m.
1 p.m. on Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah,
Rally for
Ottawa.
Iran. Nice. This is a very low effort poster. Very low effort. 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. Saturday, January 24th. Where is this?
AOT
Where is this?
Square.
What city? What country? I don't know.
New Zealand. Apparently, it's New Zealand. They say
New Zealand.
I searched it up. Apparently, it's Auckland, New Zealand. Am I correct?
Okay.
It looks like New Zealand. Okay.
Bring sheep. Oh wait, this is a good one.
That's Australia.
Australia.
That's the capital.
All right, so Canberra.
Yeah,
Iranians
Canberra's
and
the
allies.
capital.
Oh, look at this. This is good. Iranians and allies. Good.
Yes, that's what we want.
Yes, Iranians and allies unite for freedom. Stand with the heroes of Iran. Your voice is their power. So where's the time? Oh yeah, Sunday at 6 p.m. Opposite the occupied embassy of Iran. Oh, the wording is perfect as well. Right opposite the occupied embassy of Iran. Sunday at 6 p.m. This is good. This is minimalist. Well, oh guys, look, it was made with Gemini. See, it was made with Gemini. You don't need to know how to design things. Gemini could make a very well-designed poster for you. Okay. Join the protest, stand against the Islamic Republic of Iran. Sunday, January 25th, 2 p.m. CNN Center, Atlanta, 2 p.m. Here's the address. January 25th. Saturday, January 24th. Where is this? Brisbane, Australia. Here's the address. Saturday, January 24th, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Guys, the 6 p.m. is missing the colon here. It looks like 600. I have no idea what this is. Is this MEK? No, it's not, because there's
No, it's not MEK. It looks like a car rally.
It looks like a car rally.
Hamburg. It's Hamburg.
Hamburg, yes. It starts at what is this? I don't know.
I think it starts at 3. 15 is
I think they're not very sure when it starts. They're thinking about it.
But at the top it says 3.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's Hamburg, but the date, go down. I don't think this is this weekend. Go down. This is January 31. So this is not this weekend. This is next weekend. Car rally in Hamburg next weekend.
Okay. Be more certain, guys. Be more certain about your timing. I don't know what this is. This is not MEK because we have some Hamkari Meli. This comes from Princess of Pahlavi's website.
But this is Hamburg as well. So this is tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Hamburg.
This is tomorrow, January 24th.
2 to 4 p.m. in Hamburg.
2 to 4 p.m. in Hamburg. And this is the address. This is Alborg Nitorv. Oh, here. I don't know where this is. Guys, where is this? Where in the world is this?
Where
Denmark. It's Denmark? Somewhere in Denmark.
Aalborg. Yeah,
Aalborg.
people are saying Denmark. Okay, Denmark.
Yeah. January 24th, 11 till 12. Guys, the poster is only in Persian. You need to have it in local language so more people will join you. We did this already. Oh, this is very nicely designed. I mean, yeah, okay. So, January 24th, Saturday. Can't read the language.
Firenze. Is that what? Is that Italy?
Guys, where is
It's Italy. It's Italy. It's Italy.
Italy. Okay, this is good. This is very nicely designed for Iranians. But I think like people from Italy, they're not gonna think that this is about the revolution. I mean, I like it, and I think a lot of Iranians would love. This is like elegant and nicely designed. But honestly, it looks like, I don't know, we're going to a high class event. It doesn't look like we're going to a rally, and it doesn't seem like we're going to support a revolution. It's good that it has Princess of Pahlavi's picture on it, but yeah. So yeah, I mean, you guys could read it. I can't read this. It's somewhere in Italy, January 24th. I don't see what hour, what time, but okay. Dusseldorf, Saturday, January 24th, in support of the people of Iran against the criminal Islamic Republic. Again, this is like, guys, these two logos are also Pahlavi related. So this logo is Hamkari Milli, which is Pahlavi related, and this is the logo of Irano Pasmigiri. So these two logos are Pahlavi related. So if you see them, just know that this is Pahlavi. This is it's good. So it's from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Düsseldorf, and this is the address. And yeah, you can see, guys, you can see this logo and Princess of Pahlavi is on it. So January 24th, where is this? Hamburg. From 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. and this is the address. Where is this? Guys, where is this? 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. January 25th. I don't know, where are we? People in the chat. Oh, Italy. Somewhere in Italy.
Italy, okay.
Bologna.
Bologna.
Bologna. No.
Bologna.
Is that how you say? Bologna. Somewhere in this city in Italy. Okay. All right. And 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. January 25th, and that's the address. This is
Kungstras Garden.
Okay. Where is this? Is that a curse?
No.
Are you summoning demons? You're summoning demons.
Garden. So Sweden.
Okay. January 24th, 2
Oh, that's
p.m.
Stockholm.
Saturday.
It's Stockholm. Okay, Stockholm.
Stockholm.
Sweden.
Stockholm. All right, so Washington Square Park, Salt Lake City, Utah.
There you go, Utah. There you go, guys.
Yes, call for protests in support of the people of Iran. So this is great messaging because it shows that anybody can join. It's not just for the people of Iran, it's in support of people of Iran. So Washington Square Park, Salt Lake City, Utah, Sunday, January 25th, 1 p.m. Guys, look, this is all the information you need. Look, this is minimalist. The imagery makes it, I mean, it's missing a Pahlavi image, but you could just put the text right at the top saying what this is about, and then the address, the city, and the time. That's all the text you need to put on there. You don't need to put anything else. The only thing that this would have made this perfect was a Pahlavi picture, but other than that, 10 out of 10. Okay, so this is Nashville. So Saturday, January 31st, 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. And there's the address. 801 Broadway. Ooh,
Oh, there's a car rally in Edmonton too. Look at that.
Yeah, car rally. Rise Iran. So it starts at the Heritage Valley Transit Center and it ends at Victoria Park, Saturday, January 25th, 3 p.m. So
Göteborg.
January 24th, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Where the hell is that?
I think that's Sweden.
Sweden. Nice. Thank you. So Göteborg, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. January 24th. Sorry, I shouldn't say where the hell. Love you, Sweden. All right, so Princess of Pahlavi here. I think we already did this one. Yeah, we did
I think
this.
you shared this one. Okay. And then there's one in Berlin on Saturday.
January 24th, 2 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. This, whatever this is the address in Berlin.
There is one in Barcelona. We played it earlier, so you have to go back earlier in our live stream to where we.
That was the last one.
Oh, that was the last one. Okay, great.
Yes.
All right, thank you,
I
Armin.
have some more. I just got some more emails. Do you want me to do those too?
Well, why don't you just put them in the Google Drive folder, and then I will take a quick break. I'll take like an hour-long break, and then I'll just share all of the posters again.
But this one, okay. So the guy that sent me an email for Finland.
I mean, I don't want your wife to murder you, right? So
let me just do one more. Okay, no, this is repetitive. The ones that I have are repetitive. All right, so this is good. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna see if I'm still married after this, but we'll check. All right.
All right. Good luck, Armin. Good luck.
Thank you. So, guys, Amir Israel Chai, Payande Iran, Javid Shah. See you guys.
All right, Armin. Whatever you can, just add into the shared folder, and then I will share everything in a little bit.
Okay, will do.
Okay. Thank you so much, Armin.
Bye,
Thank you for everything. Everyone, put an A in the chat for Armin to show your appreciation.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Okay. Thank you, guys. That's sweet. All right, guys. Mwah, mwah. Okay, I'll watch it on my phone when I'm leaving. Okay, bye guys.
Bye. Have a good night. All right, and before I go on break, so for those of you who are asking, I only did this because you requested it. I only did this because you requested it, okay? There you go. You can get the Armin and Goldie t-shirt and hoodie on the merch store. So there you go. Only because you guys requested it. Only because you guys requested it. You know what? I actually like it. Now that I know what it is, I actually like it. Like I'm telling you, I'm so appreciative. Like both of us are super appreciative of all of the artwork, all of the love, all of the support. Like we love it. We love you guys. But Armin, the only thing Armin is saying is just save the artwork for later, because he's just trying to go through all the posters, right? So yeah, I need to, I'm gonna buy both of these myself. Does it come in black? No, because the artwork was drawn in black. So I mean, I guess I could reverse the colors at some point, but I don't know. It is kind of epic. It is kind of epic. It can't get any bigger than that. How could I not recognize myself? Because I'm exhausted. So there you go. There you go. So to whoever sent that, thank you so much. You're a legend. So the outfits are there. Yeah, I guess I could invert it. So there you go. It's available. So okay guys, so with your permission, because we've been going for about 4 hours now, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna play some music for you guys. I'm gonna keep an eye on the news because I find it very interesting that Mahyar Tusi said that he's gonna have a long night and he's not gonna be sleeping. And keep in mind, like, I actually feel like it's much later, but it's only 8 o'clock. It's only 8 p.m. right now, Eastern anyway. So I'm going to be up for at least another 3-4 hours. It's, Friday night. So I'm going to take like a 1 hour break and I'll be back. So in the meantime, just, enjoy the vibes, enjoy whatever. And I'll see you guys in about an hour. So there you go. There you go, guys.
رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
سید سلام چطوری مردک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک سلام به محفل قرآنیتون سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت ساکتش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم ایران مردمش وطن پرستن از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک بیرسی توف به هر چی مرسی است توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نسلی هست سر کردستان همه برپا شدن بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن رخه رو بگید اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه برن سلامتی نوش کنن و آبادی باشه لحظت کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا نبودیم ندیدیم قدیم مدیما شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا
اگه به این خوشگلی با نوایده بود اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم با نوایده روحت شاد
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid. Yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know. They don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes. Shah. Return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده.
نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world
genius bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door, stability in Middle East. We're longing for the people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for PB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Straight degrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. The new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند. امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، حق به حق دار میخنده. اینا اینا اینا اینا اینا اینا اینا اینا اینا اینا اینا اینا اینا تو خیابون رگبار و شلیکه، آینده این جانی ها تاریکه. فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم، نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم. اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن، توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن، چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن، مال دیگه از این خوندا گریزن. ایران بی پادشاه، بی قانونه، دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه. تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره، ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره. خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما، حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما، حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست. وقت مجازات تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیراه می جزید. با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم، صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم. دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند، بدون سانسور و زور و این بند. خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه، پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه. ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره، تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره. مردم ایران ادامه بدین، راه رو برای شاه باز کنین. این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین، جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران. روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو، آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم. تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس، ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم. این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، پهلوی برمیگرده. با بازگشت ایران بهش میشه، تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه. عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه، دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه. برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور
دگر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و با ما شو همگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانی ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little break there. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go through all of the rallies that are happening around the world. I organized what we had. I added a few more actually. So there you go. But before I do that, I just wanted to, guys, I don't understand. I literally don't understand. So Mahir Tusi spoke about the Pakistani piggy, right? So we're going to call her the Pakistani piggy. Mahir Tusi spoke about her because she was insulting him and she was insulting his father, right? But now, like the Pakistani piggy, has gone full jihad, right? So like she's like a weird Pakistani woman, right? And then she's like, we're fighting evil. Please do your adkar. What the heck is adkar? I don't even know. And protect yourself. And then she's like, I stand with Iran. First of all, she doesn't stand with Iran. She stands with the Islamic Republic because she has like the Allahu Akbar crab flag there, right? But like what? Okay, and this, I know that there's a lot of Pakistanis who support us, and guys, I appreciate you. I appreciate all the Pakistanis who are supporting us, but like to all of our Pakistani supporters, can you guys please explain to me like why are some of you like this? Like why are some of your people like this? Like I don't understand. Like why is it that certain Pakistanis are just like supporting jihadi Muslim terrorists? I don't get it. No, actually there are a lot of Pakistanis that support us. I receive messages from Pakistani people all the time, who say that they support us and they want our freedom. So I want to make that distinction. But what is it with like these people, right? Like she's literally supporting like Muslim terrorists, right? So anyways, I just responded to her and I was just like, hush, Pakistani piggy, you're not Iranian. Keep my country's name out of your filthy terrorist Muslim jihadi mouth. So, see, this is what I mean. So there are a lot of Pakistanis that support us, guys, right? Like, so Muhammad Ali Warek, he literally responded and he said, I'm Pakistani, I stand with the people of Iran, and I stand against the Ali Khamenei regime. Solidarity with the oppressed. Thank you. See, guys, I told you. Okay, there are a lot of Pakistanis that support us. Okay, so this isn't a criticism. Of all Pakistani people. But I don't understand why there are like certain like, I mean, like, I guess, you know what? The only thing I can think of, the only explanation that comes to my mind is that like these like Pakistanis like Bushra, right? They're like the terrorist jihadi Pakistani, similar to how like we Iranians, we also have like terrorist Muslim jihadi Iranians, right? So like we already know like within our own Iranian population, there are unfortunately certain Iranians who support the Islamic regime. And it's the same thing with Pakistan. But what I don't understand is like, okay, but you're Pakistani. It's not even your country. So it's like, why? I mean, I understand when it's like the Iranian Muslim jihadi savages. Okay, fine. I get that because, it's like an internal political issue within the country of Iran. I left my stream by mistake. I entered back and then I left. So there you go. Okay. No, I'm here. That was a mistake on my part. I accidentally pushed back. I accidentally pushed the back on my browser instead of I pushed back on my browser instead of like going to the other tab. So it's all good. But this is what I don't get. Like I don't understand. Anyways, I called her out. But I just want to be very clear, like this isn't a criticism of all Pakistani people because there are a lot of Pakistani people who support Iranians. But then you have like these, I don't know. And you know what? She's also been on press TV as well. But anyways, I called her a Pakistani piggy. So, yeah, I know she was on Islamic regime. She was on, no, I didn't rage quit. She was on Islamic regime state TV. So anyways, I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't understand. But what I can tell you is that we are keeping track of all of these people, right? We're keeping track of all of these people. And, yeah. Anyways, so let's go to, I just want to share that because she was also like attacking Maher Tusi, and she was attacking Maher Tusi's father, which is kind of trashy. But anyways, I just want to share that. But okay, let's go to all the rallies because I gathered a whole bunch. And I'm going to go through all of the demonstrations and rallies that are happening in the next 2 days. So here we go. And I'm going to have the music here in the background as well. All right. So the first one is, this is Denmark. So in our house, Denmark, there's one that's happening. This is January 31 at 4 p.m. So I hope you guys can figure out where this is. Okay. And then there's one in Arizona. If you're in Arizona, there's one happening on January 25th from 3 to 5 p.m. 7199 East Camelback Road, Scottsdale, Arizona. Okay. And then this one is Barcelona. It doesn't say it in English, but it's Barcelona. This is Saturday, January 24, 5 p.m. Placa de Catalunya. All eyes on Iran. This could have been done better. Like they should have had like an image or photo of King Reza Pahlavi. But there you go. And then Belgium. So there's one happening in Belgium tomorrow, Saturday, January 24, from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. at Place de Luxembourg, 1050 Excels. And then there's also like phone number there. So if you need more info, you can go. But there's Belgium. That's the Iranian version of Belgium. Okay, and then this one is Berlin. This is Saturday, January 24 from 2 p.m. to 5:30. And this is happening at, oh my gosh, I don't even know if I can pronounce this. Kurfürstendamm, Joachimsthaler Street. I hope I did okay. But there you go. So there's the rally happening in Berlin on Saturday, January 24. And then we have Boston. So Saturday, January 24 in Boston from 12 noon to 1 p.m. in front of the Boston Public Library at Copley Square. Bring your own flags and posters. And guys, keep in mind, you're welcome to take, if you're not Iranian, you're welcome to take the flag of the country with you. So, you know, if you're in Boston, take the American flag with you. And keep in mind, guys, these are the posters that Iranians are sending to us. So they're excited. They're excited to have non-Iranians join, okay? This is another one for Brussels. So Brussels, Sunday, January 25, 2 p.m. at Place Schumann in Brussels, okay? So there's Brussels. And then this one is Copenhagen. January 24 at 2 p.m. And it's at Dag Hammarskjöld Alley 24, somewhere in Copenhagen. Okay, there you go. This is part of the DC March on Sunday, January 25th from 2 to 4 p.m. So the march starts at the World War I Memorial, 2 p.m. And then they will do like a little like march and go to the White House. So that's on Sunday, January 25, 2 to 4 p.m. And of course, this is the other part of the poster. So Sunday, January 25, 2 to 4 p.m. The rally starts at World War I Memorial, which is 1400 Pennsylvania Avenue. And they'll do like a peaceful walk towards the White House. And it says, support the national uprising of Iranians. And this one is again DC, so that's the same thing. Is that the same thing? Oh, this is a different one. This is a different one. So, okay, so this one is on January 25. Oh, this one's the MEK one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, wait, I gotta get rid of that one. Oh, look, they're so sneaky, guys. Look at this. So guys, this is the MEK one. So this is the MEK. You see that? You see the logo at the bottom here? NSG Iran. So these are the communists. These are the communists, guys. So, okay. So the communists are organizing a rally in Washington, D.C. on January 24. Okay, I'm gonna, I have to move this one. Wait, how do I do this? How do I delete this one? DC, okay, I'm gonna, is it this one? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna delete this one, guys. Remove. Okay. So, do not go to the DC rally on January 24. January 24 is the communist one. And if you notice, they didn't even have Reza Pahlavi, right? So if you're in Washington, D.C., only go to the one on Sunday, January 25th, okay? Only the one on Sunday, January 25th, 2 to 4 p.m. Starts at the World War I Memorial, and then it goes to the White House. So there you go. Then you have, this is Denmark. Denmark is happening both days. So in Denmark, both days, both on January 24 and January 25, 1 p.m. at Radhuspladsen Aarhus C. Okay, and you can tell that this is a legit one because you got King Reza Pahlavi, and you got the Lion and Son. So you're all, it says Javid Shah there. Javid Shah means long live the king. So if you're in Denmark, it's in Aarhus, January 24, 25, 1 p.m. And then Dublin. So Dublin has one as well. Dublin is January 24 from 2 to 3 p.m. And location is the Spire, O'Connell Street, Upper Dublin. So there's the one for Dublin. Dusseldorf is Saturday, January 24 from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. at Dusseldorf HBF. Platz de Landtags. There you go. Fort Lauderdale is having one Saturday, January 24, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Starting at 299 East Broward Boulevard. There you go. And then you have, this is Genova. Genova is in Italy. This is on, I think this is January 24. 24 Geneo at 12 noon. Starts at Piazza Caricamento and goes to Piazza de Ferrari. And then you have Houston. So Houston, Saturday, January 24th, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. in front of the Starbucks at 2521 Post Oak Boulevard, Houston, Texas. So there you go. That's Houston. Iceland has one. January 24th, Saturday, January 24, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. At Lake Jurgata, 101 Reykjavik. I don't even know. How would I even pronounce this, guys? How do I even pronounce this, guys? Okay, let me try this. The Jornaradchusid. Jornarachusit. Yes, it's Yachland. It's Yachland. Anyway, so if you're in Iceland, if you're in Iceland, then yes, there you go. So that's Saturday, January 24, 2 to 4 p.m. And then this is in Innsbruck, Sunday, January 25, 3 to 5 p.m. This one's organized by the Jewish community, which we're really grateful for, but I hope that they're able to merge this demonstration with the Iranian community. So this is Dusseldorf, January 24, 2 p.m. Zwei Volker sind eins. Solidarity March, Dusseldorf. And it starts at 2 p.m. HBF DGB House. And okay, now we go to something I can pronounce again. So this is Irvine, California. Both Saturday and Sunday. So both days in Irvine, California, 2 to 4 p.m. At Culver and Barranca Parkway. So there you go. This poster is perfect. You know why? Because you got Pahlavi, you got the Lion and Sun flag. This is the crown one on it. They also have the American flag, which is excellent because the American flag, you know, it lets people know that everyone is welcome, right? So this is a patriotic rally, and it's also in English. So there you go. Like this is great. This is great. So yeah, Americans, if you're in Irvine, California, feel free to join and take your flags with you. Japan. So we got an update from Japan. Do not ask me to read this because there's no way I cannot read Japanese. So no idea what's going on. But anyone who's in Japan. So something's happening in Japan on Sunday, January 25 from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. in Tokyo, 100-0014 Tokyo to Chiyoda Kunagata. Anyways, so even in Japan, Iranians are rallying. So that's in Japan. It's happening in Tokyo on January 25, Sunday, January 25. Okay. So arigatou gozaimasu. That's all I know. I don't. Unfortunately, I don't speak or read Japanese. And yes, I do see your suggestions. Oh, you think it's Tokyo City Hall? Okay. You know what? I've never been to Japan. I've always wanted to go to Japan. It's literally on like my bucket list. But okay, so this looks like, you know what? I would have also accepted if the Japanese Iranians did like an anime. So I'm gonna say I'm kind of disappointed in the Japanese Iranian community because this poster should have been an anime. That would have just been like meta. Don't you guys think? Don't you think that they should have made this into like an anime poster? Like manga. This should have been manga. Is that what it's called? Japanese manga? Is that what it is? I don't know. Anyways. But there you go. So there's the one in Japan. So pretty excited about that. And you know what? I just want to say, like, Japanese people, they've been making videos supporting Iranians. So very, very cool. So arigatou gozaimasu to all of our Japanese friends and followers. So this is another one. I guess this is the same event. So this is also in the same event happening in Japan, Tokyo, but it's only in Persian. So, I mean, it's the same thing. It's January 25 from 3 to 5. And there you go. مقابل پارلمان ژاپن. Okay, so they're saying that this is, okay, now I see. So this event in Japan, it's happening in Tokyo from, it's happening in Tokyo from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Sorry, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. And it's across from the Japanese parliament. So, because they say مقابل پارلمان ژاپن. So, yeah, so the Japanese rally is happening across from the Japanese parliament. Sunday, January 25 1 to 3 p.m. And then we have Leipzig, Augustusplatz. This is happening on Sunday, January 24, from 3:30 to 5 p.m. And it's at Versammlung zur Unterstützung des iranischen Volks. Okay? Leipzig, Augustusplatz. And now we have Linköping. I think Linköping was Sweden, right? So, Manifestation till stöd för det iranska folkets revolution. Datum, so it's January 24, 2026. Tid, I guess that's 2 p.m. And it's at Stora Torget, Linköping. Linköping. There we go. And now we have, this is Linz. So Linz is happening again, Saturday, January 24, 2:30 to 6:30. And that's happening at Hauptplatz. Hauptplatz, Linz. Kundgebung für die Nationalrevolution Irans. Linköping. Is that how it's pronounced? Linköping. Okay. All right. This is Linz. So Linz is Saturday, January 24, 2:30 to 4:30. Now we're going to London, Ontario. Oh, thank God. We're getting back to something that I can pronounce again. So London, Ontario, Saturday, January 24, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Peaceful gathering for free Iran. Oxford and Wonderland, London, Ontario. And this is London, UK. So this one is London in Ontario, guys. This one's in Canada. Okay, London, Ontario, that's Canada. This one is London in the UK. 10 Downing Street, Sunday, January 25, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. There you go. Now we have Manchester, standing in solidarity with the freedom seekers and courageous people of Iran. Manchester Central Library, St. Peter's Square. It starts at 12 noon, goes to 2 p.m., and that's Saturday, January 24, 2026. And then, okay. Now we have a car rally in support of Iran. This is organized by the Iranian monarchists of Manitoba. They did not provide the name of the city, but given that it's Manitoba, there's really only one major city in Manitoba, that is Winnipeg. So I'm assuming this is in Winnipeg. And the starting place here, let's forget the music going again. So the starting place here is CF Polo Park. Okay. So CF Polo Park, Southwest parking lot by TD Canada. And the end is Parkhag Avenue at Phoebe Parking. There you go. So the car rally is happening on Sunday, January 25 at 1 p.m. Bring your cars ready and decorated with flags. Guys, if you do not have Iranian flags, it's okay. This is the Iranian National Revolution. It's a patriotic revolution. So take the flag of your country. So if any Canadians are watching, and if you're in Manitoba, you're in Winnipeg, you want to support, just show up and, deck your car in flags of Canada. Iranians will love that. And keep in mind, every single one of these rallies that we're showing you, you don't even need a flag. Just show up. And just join. And keep in mind, these posters that we're sharing with you, these are ones that Iranians have sent to us because we put out the call. We were like, if you're holding a rally and you want non-Iranians to join, send us your posters. So we're literally showing you posters of Iranians who are looking forward to you joining them, with or without flag. Oops. What happened there? Wait, I was in Manitoba. There we go. Okay, so Manitoba. Okay, so now we have, this is a new one, guys. So Miami. I don't know if anyone is in Miami. Okay, Miami. Oh, Friday evening. I think this one's already done. We got this one too late. So this was a vigil for you know, people who've been murdered by the Islamic regime. Okay, now we have Milan. So Milan is Saturday, January 24 at 2 p.m. And that's at Corso Venezia Angolo Palestro. So I'm sure people in Milan know where that is. And oh, this one is Montreal. So Montreal, January 24, 2026. So that's a Saturday from 2 p.m. To 4 p.m. And it's across from the U.S. consulate in Montreal. So there you go. Same thing. So third Montreal rally, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. across from the U.S. consulate. Same event, just different posters. Okay, now we have Norway. So Norway is holding one on January 24 as well. It's at Eidsvoldsplass Trafikanten from 1 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. Okay, so if you're in Norway, there you go. This one's for you. This is Paris. So Paris, it is Sunday, January 25. Sunday, January 25 at Victor Hugo Place from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, so if you're in Paris, si tu es au Paris, ça c'est pour vous. Now we have Italy. This is a city called Ravenna. So if you are in Italy, in the city of Ravenna, there's a demonstration rally happening on Saturday, January 24 from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. It's at Da Piazza Andrea Costa a Piazza del Popolo. There you go. Manifestazione di solidarietà con il popolo iraniano. Oh, there's a ton in Europe. There's so many. There's literally like between 10 million to 15 million of us around the world. You just don't know about us because, you know, we're peaceful people. We just don't go out. We're not like Palestinians, right? We don't go out and yell like Allahu Akbar and burn flags. We just, you know, tend to be normal people usually. So, okay. So we're back to France. This is France again. This is in a city called Rennes. So, face à l'injustice, rester unis est une responsabilité, solidarité avec le peuple iranien, rassemblement pour l'Iran, dimanche 25 janvier. So this one's happening on Sunday, January 25 from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Place de la République en Rennes. So there you go. This one is San Diego, Saturday, January 24, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., 5270 Balboa Avenue. So that's San Diego, California. San Francisco, it's happening on Sunday, January 25th from noon to 2 p.m. And that's happening at Embarcadero Harry Bridges Plaza. And that's, again, Sunday, January 25th, noon to 2 p.m. San Francisco. And then we have, okay, that's the same one. Okay, so now we have, oh, look at this, even Saskatoon, Canada is having a rally on Sunday, January 25th at 1 p.m. Iran is bleeding, rally for Iran, and they have a photo of King Reza Pahlavi, so you know this is a good one. So there you go. Yeah, San Francisco's having one. There you go. Embarcadero, Sunday, January 25th, noon to 2 p.m. There you go, guys. And then here is Saskatoon. So if you're in Saskatoon, that's Sunday, January 25th at 1 p.m. at Civic Square. And then Scotland. Now we're going to Scotland. The Grand March of Iranians in Scotland in support of the brave people of Iran. Sunday, 25th of January at 12:30 p.m. from Kelvin Grove Museum to Buchanan Galleries steps. So there you go. That's the one in Scotland. And this one is, oh, I think this one, we decided this one was Seattle, right? This is Seattle because of the tower there. The tower looks like the Seattle one, right? So Seattle is happening on Saturday, January 24 at 1 p.m. We will be making a human wall from Bellevue Way to the bridge. So please do not bring anything else. Show up at 1 p.m. at Bellevue Park near Rare Coins. There you go. So Seattle, January 24, 1 p.m. Now we have Stockholm. So Stockholm, there's a rally happening on January 24 at 3:30 at Norra Bantorget. Norra Bantorget. So if you're in Stockholm, there you go. And then Australia, they have 3 rallies and they put them all on one poster. So there's a rally in Sydney happening on Saturday, January 24 from 5 to 7 p.m. at Town Hall. And then, so Sydney's having 2 rallies. Okay, so Sydney, January 24, 5 to 7 p.m. at the Town Hall. And then on Sunday, January 25, again, 5 to 7 p.m. But they're having it at Hyde North Park. Okay, so there you go. Oops. How do I fix this? Okay, so Sydney. All right, whatever. So Sydney. So January 24 and 25 from 5 to 7 p.m. But the locations are different. On 24th, it's in Town Hall, Sydney. On the 25th, it's at Hyde Park North. And then there's also a rally happening in Melbourne, Sunday, January 25th, from 4 to 6 p.m. That's happening in front of Parliament House, Victoria. And then they're also having a rally in Brisbane on January 24th from 4 to 6 p.m. At Redcliffe Place. So there you go. Okay, so you know what? This Sydney for Iran rally from 5 to 7 p.m. Now we know where it's happening because in this poster, it says Sunday, January 25, 5 to 7 p.m. Hyde Park North. Okay, so now we know this Sydney poster, even though it doesn't have an address, it's happening at Hyde Park North. Okay, so now we know Hyde Park North for this one here, which is basically the same one on this poster here. Okay, now we have Tbilisi. Tbilisi is the capital of the country of Georgia, not the state of Georgia, the country of Georgia. So Tbilisi is having one on Sunday, January 25 at 6 p.m. in front of the Embassy of Iran. So if you are in the country of Georgia, you're more than welcome to join Iranians on Sunday, January 25th at 6 p.m. in front of the Embassy of Iran. Texas. Drink some water here. Okay. So Texas is having a rally on Sunday, January 25 from 1 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. Texas State Capitol, 1100 Congress Avenue, Austin, Texas. So if you're in Texas and you want to join, there's the one. And this kind of like reminds me of a movie poster. I don't know why, but this is like giving me like this is kind of giving me like a sci-fi movie vibe. Like I want to say like Blade Runner. I don't know. Like it's kind of giving me like a sci-fi dystopian type of vibe. Does anyone else see that? Anyways, I mean, I like the poster, but Anyway, so there's Texas. Okay, so Toronto, this one just finished. This one already finished. But yeah, we don't, guys, I know you're asking about Toronto. I haven't received anything else for Toronto, so I have no idea what's going on. Where is it? We only received this one, and that one's over. Okay, so now we have Vancouver. So there's a rally in Vancouver on Sunday, January 25th. It's from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Doesn't say where it is, though. Yeah. Okay. This one doesn't say where... Oh, sorry, no, it says it. So it's in front of the Vancouver Art Gallery. Okay, so... Okay, so there's two that's happening in Vancouver. There's one on January 25th, and there's also one on January 24th. Okay, both of them are happening in front of the Vancouver Art Gallery. I'm assuming the Vancouver Art Gallery is where the major demonstrations happen. So on Sunday, sorry guys, I've been speaking way too much. So on Sunday, January 25th, the demonstration is happening from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. in front of the Vancouver Art Gallery. And on Saturday, January 24th, same thing, 1 to 3 p.m., Vancouver Art Gallery. Okay, that makes it easy. So guys, if you're in Vancouver, yes, both of these are good. Both of these are good. I don't know who said I have COVID, but I'm banning you. I don't have COVID, guys. I've literally been speaking all day, so I'm just gonna ban you. I've literally been speaking for like 12 hours. So I have my bubbly. I have it, guys, but I'm just going through all this. So so if you're in Vancouver, both Saturday and Sunday in Vancouver, in front of the Vancouver Art Gallery from 1 to 3 p.m. Okay? There you go. Oh, this one's already done. Same thing, Sunday, Vancouver Art Gallery, 1 to 3 p.m. Same thing, Vancouver. Woodland Hills, this one's done now. Okay, so now we have one for Woodland Hills. Sunday, January 25, 1 to 3 p.m. And that's it. This is the last one, guys. So there's all of the rallies that we've received. So there you go. Okay. Just want to see. All right, guys. I'm done. I'm just done for the day. There's no centralized location for this. This is just what, like guys, this is like a grassroots organization. So people are just making their own posters here, and yeah, there you go. There's all the info. So guys, thank you everyone for joining. Appreciate you all, and we will see you all tomorrow. We'll see you all tomorrow. All right, guys, have a good night. Payanda İran Javitşa.